RJ?
A lot of things, really. But, man, the energy in the building. This house is rocking. These fans are so pumped up and optimistic about their team right now.
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. Banchero and Carter Jr. make up the front court. Suggs runs point with Harris. Next to him, and it's Isaac in at the 3 slot. Richard, the first winner of the NBA Clutch Player of the Year, De'Aaron Fox.
And he's great late in games because he's so quick. You got to give him space, but he's improved his outside shot, so you can't just lay off of him. It makes him a little tough to guard, especially late. No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Here's Suggs. Banchero outside. And he connects with a jumper.
Yeah, there's not much Banchero can't do in the pick and roll set. He's comfortable as the roller or with the ball in his hands.
Murray, a screen on Isaac. Fox. And Fox powers it home.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special. Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Sabonis, right side. Pass to Herter. Sabonis with a screen on Harris. Here's Herter. The shot comes out. Good D by Harris. Now let's go to Ali LaForce, who had a chance to talk with head coach Mike Brown.
I asked him how he plans to slow down Paolo Banchero, and Coach told me, look, he's an all-star, so you've got to guard him with your whole team. He's big, he's strong, he can punish you down low, but he's also quick and has the ability to beat you on the perimeter. We'll have to be disciplined tonight, B.A.
And Ali, thanks. Here's Suggs. Following the score by Sacramento. The kick out to Banchero. Goes back up. Oh, he missed it. Making him 1 for 2 now.
Still very early, but that's not the start they want. 1 for 5 shooting.
Here's Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Yeah, I like that he's not taking any chances there. Sabonis goes up strong with the finish.
And the Kings have held tough, but it seems like the West has gotten tougher, Grant.
Well, what's the saying? If you're not getting better, you're getting worse. And the Kings have to find that next level.
And so here's Sacramento. Orlando making their last shot. Pass to Murray. The 3-ball. The basket's good off the assist from Fox.
They've hit 4 of their first 5 shots. Great execution and attention to detail.
Banchero the screen. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Second shot opportunity. Now here's Suggs. Banchero surveys. Shot clock at 5. With the drive. Great D that time from Murray.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
Fox for 3. And another Sacramento 3.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
And the Magic making a change here. Caldwell Pope's checked in. And taking a look at last year's stats. Here were the players that led the way in terms of steals. De'Aaron Fox on top.
And we saw how effective he was on defense last season. Taking pride in mucking things up and being an absolute pest, grabbing all those steals.
Now here's Suggs. 9 points in his last outing. Kicks it out to Isaac. Picked by Carter. Caldwell Pope for 3. Drops in the 3.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Fox against Isaac. Fox, the pass to Herder. Oh, deflected and stolen by Banchero. Caldwell Pope for three. It's hauled in by Herder.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Sabonis outside. Down low. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor. Yeah, this is a part of Banchero's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
And here's Fox. He's got 9. Outside Murray. This one for 3. Drills it from deep. Murray's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
It's good.
And really nice timing by Isaac on the glass, winning himself a great second chance look.
Fox with the ball. Sabonis, left side, to the wing on the left. From downtown, got a hand on it, and it's out of bounds to Sacramento.
Substituting on the court.
Here's DeRozan. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. Sacramento on. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And what do you think about the Kings here, guys?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
On the court for Orlando, the Wagner brothers on the floor. Franz at the 3, Mo in the middle. Then there's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's De Silva in at the 4-man spot.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
On the wing, DeRozan. DeRozan makes his move. Here's Ellis. No good on the triple. Magic trail by 6. To the inside. Here's De Silva. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
And they're in a better flow this quarter offensively. And their shooting percentage is steadily rising as a result.
Here's Fox. Another shot. And DeRozan with the basket on the assist from Fox. Fox has got his 3rd assist of the night. And for the Magic, they're shooting a solid 47%. Here's Black. He's covered by Fox. Buries it from 3. Caldwell-Pope's got 6 points.
Nice bounce pass. That's just good fundamental basketball.
Fox with speed. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5. Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there were so many great players. Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
If you give a shooter of his skill an opening like this, he's going to take it every time.
Out to the wing. Wagner with a steal. And the Magic pushing it up now. And the finish on the break with the slam.
Oh, that's great basketball. Denying them on one end while grabbing points on the other.
And Fox has got the ball here for Sacramento. They've led by as many as 11. Next up on the schedule, the Nuggets, a home game. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, this young Magic roster has chemistry. Coach Jamal Mosley said they're so tight together. It's just organic. They're happy in creating these relationships over time. And it's because they're all just good kids that like being around each other. Guys, that's what you want.
Yeah, no question. Something to build on, Allie. Thank you. Here's Black. Give him 8. Outside, Caldwell Pope. They set the pick. Just 5 on the clock. Over Fox. Kicks it out to Wagner. Caldwell Pope, a screen on DeRozan. Here's Wagner. And again, it's Orlando converting.
And right there, you see the ball handling ability of Wagner. So skilled at dissecting the defense.
Fox deciding where to go with it. For 3. Orlando with the rebound. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Sacramento this season.
Last year, they made easy work of this club, sweeping the 2-game season series.
These guys are looking forward to this year now, putting last season behind them.
Orlando shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight. Malik Monk's checked in for the Kings.
This team thinks they should be up in front, but at least they tied it up.
DeRozan says, bring it on.
Isn't it beautiful watching DeRozan just work through contact? He loves overcoming these kind of moments.
Wagner outside. Connects from downtown. Wagner's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Pass to Lynn. And here's Monk. Fox with the ball. Outside Monk. Back to Lynn. Outside Monk. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Monk's got his first points of the night. 56 seconds left in the first half of this game. Black passes to Wagner. Here's Black. Wagner with a screen on Fox. Pass to Wagner. Fires for 3. Len pulls it in. The Kings leading. The 3 from DeRozan. De Silva with the rebound. Here's Black. He's covered by Fox. Black passes to Wagner. Rebound by Sacramento. Fox with the ball. Wagner picks him up. Ooh, nice work inside by Fox.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Magic trail by 3.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how that plays out.
And another miss by Orlando. It's picked off. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Kings on top, leading by 3. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready.
Taking a look here now at the Magic, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason. Yeah, you have.
And turning back now to talk about the Orlando Magic. What a close game this has been.
The bench has stepped up to where I could see a couple of those guys.
And that's it for halftime.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
The duo inside, it's Murray and Sabonis. Then there's Kevin Huerter. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Ellis in at the 2 spot. That's the group starting the second half for Mike Brown. Now here's Suggs. Here's Harris. And De'Aaron Fox picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Carter, the pass to Harris. Carter, a screen on Fox. Harris. And Harris throws it down.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Here's Fox. Orlando making their last shot. The open shot, Sabonis. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 6 assists here tonight. Isaac outside. It's stolen by Fox. And pushing it up. Here's Sacramento. Oh, botches the slam dunk finish.
Look, I'll give him an A for effort for trying to go through the defense, but maybe he should ease up on that one just a little bit.
Yeah, nice initiative from Suggs, seeing an easy scoring opportunity and pouncing on it.
Fox for 3. Murray finds Fox. From deep. Ooh, the triple falls for De'Aaron Fox.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They got to be thankful he's on their squad.
Suggs, the pass to Carter. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Kings lead by 4. Here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
He's having one of those nights. Fox just filling it up.
Pass to Banchero. Here's Suggs. And another basket for Orlando. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Kings. They've led by as many as 11. To the left wing. Here's Ellis driving to the basket. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down.
The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
Smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And Sacramento with some changes. Lenz checked in for Domantas Sabonis. Lyles comes in for Murray. And DeRozan is subbed in for Herter. That free throw no good. And he sinks the second. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Magic trail by 5. Here's Black, and there's the drive, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
And so here's Sacramento. Orlando making their last shot. Back to Lynn. Over to the left wing. 5 to shoot. Uses the glass on the layup. Lynn's got his first points of the game.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Kicks it out to Wagner. Over to Rosen. They get the rebound. Here's Black. Oh, and Fox with the block.
On defense, Fox is so crafty, uses all of his natural talents to disrupt your shot.
Here's Wagner. Oh, persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. Wagner's got 7. Sacramento leading by 3. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Fox, that's good. The Magic have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Black passes to Wagner. Here's De Silva. Fires from the corner. Hauled in by the Kings. Len's got 4 rebounds now. Sacramento has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Lyles, the pass to DeRozan. Back to Lyles. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. There's the drive, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Lynn is good.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Here's Black. He's covered by Fox. For three, Caldwell Pope. Sacramento grabs the miss. Fox outside. Lyles a screen. Yes, sir! Fox finishing.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. The Kings on top. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And so here's Sacramento. On the court for the Magic. Banchero and Carter Jr. make up the front court. Harris and Isaac, the 2 and the 3. And it's Suggs in at the point guard position. Fox goes in. Downhill. Fox looks unstoppable.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Magic trail by 11. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Launches a 3. And Suggs the bucket on the assist from Banchero.
And not wasting any time here. Suggs is quick on the draw off the catch.
Fox for 3. Ooh, the answer from De'Aaron Fox.
He knocked one deep ball in the first half, but you start to get the feeling he's finding his rhythm out there now.
And he recovers it. Here's Isaac. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Possessions that end with close looks, especially for guys like Isaac, those are key to winning games.
Fox against Isaac. Now here's Fox. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac.
What sets Fox apart is how dynamic and explosive he is. He can take off at any moment in any direction.
Caldwell Pope's checked in for Orlando. Good on both. Magic trail by 11. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. And Kentavious Caldwell Pope picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Fox. 6 on the shot clock. And Sabonis slams it in.
Oh, the guy is a monster around the rim. Now, if Sabonis is in close, he's going right for it.
Here's Suggs. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
That's what speed and agility will do for you. Big-time play.
Now Fox. Pass to Murray. Back to Fox. Here's Sabonis. He's covered by Suggs. Here's Fox. Soft touch off the glass. Fox has got 18 points now here in the second half.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Banchero outside. Isaac with a screen on Murray. Banchero. Rebound by the Kings.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Sabonis, the pass to Herter. Fox outside. Pass to Sabonis. Outside Herter. The baseline J. The rebound by Carter. Magic trail by 13. Up top, Sabonis. Here's Ellis. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Such a talented passer at his position. Sabonis is all about making winning plays.
Isaac against Herder. Shot is good by Isaac. Isaac's got 4 points in the quarter. And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for the Kings. Pass to Sabonis. Now here's Murray, guarded by Bankero. Back to Murray. 6 to shoot. Isaac against Fox. There's Herder with the 3. Rebounded by Suggs. Magic trail by 13. And the Magic pushing it up now.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Kings.
They were the more accurate club. And in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
Always good to start a season series off with a W. They showed tonight they take this team seriously, and the next 2 matchups between these two should be fun.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for De'Aaron Fox.
And his playmaking is what stood out to me, effortlessly creating for his teammates.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. And it's off from 3-point range. Here's Sacramento now. It's a 13-point game. Fox against Bankero.
Then on Friday, they'll take on Chris Middleton and the Milwaukee Bucks.
And no secret that this team can be very tough in their own building. And that's good news as they are loaded up with home games over the next stretch. This is a chance to create some separation.
Look at Cleveland's starting group. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. And it's Okoro in at the 3, the small forward. And for the 76ers, Maxey out there with Paul George. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Yabusele in at the 4 slot. Here they are, game 1 of the season. Wow, it's fun to be here. And Clark, this is the culmination of all the hard work put in over the summer.
Yeah, you talk to the players on both sides, and there's optimism about this upcoming year. We'll see if that optimism is justified over time.
Now, Maxey, following the three-point attempt by Donovan Mitchell. Garland against Maxey. And a deep 3 from George. And it's Darius Garland with the rebound. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp. Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Allen, that's good.
Boy, nice mobility from the 5. Allen is very active offensively.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. Well, last season, the Cavaliers won their first playoff series since 2018. That's when LeBron was with them, Greg.
And it was their first series win without LeBron James since 1993. So it was a huge deal for the organization as they continue to take steps in the right direction.
Now, here's Garland. Paul George unable to get his shot to go. Just 5 on the clock. Mitchell looking it over. Mobley outside. Beyond the arc. Rebound by the 76ers. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I was able to talk with Nick Nurse for a minute, and his priority this time out is trying to make it hard for Donovan Mitchell. He told me Donovan is an elite 3-level scorer. It's going to take more than one player to slow him down. We need all 5 guys communicating and working together defensively. A big challenge. Guys?
Thanks, David. And Garland with a clear path to the basket. Drops in the breakaway layup.
And how's that for a two-way effort? Garland right on top of that one.
George finds Maxey. Embiid the screen. Maxey against Garland. From past the arc. And that one's good. Maxey. Maxey's got 6 points.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now, here's Mitchell. 5 points in the game. Screen by Allen. Oubre with the steal. By himself. And finished off by Oubre.
Oubre so quick off the floor.
Allen, a screen on George. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And Cleveland making a change here. Porter's checked in. For 3, Mitchell drills the three-pointer. 8 points for him.
Shots are just flowing from him right now, having a really strong quarter.
When Donovan Mitchell, Greg, is on the floor, he is the offense.
Yeah, and that goes beyond just his ridiculous scoring. it gets overlooked that he's also a skilled passer. So one way or another, Mitchell is finding points out there.
One of the things that separates George from other wings is willingness to go inside and do work, to play near the goal.
On the wing, Mitchell. Six on the shot clock. He draws iron on the dunk. 76ers have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Outside, Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Here's Yabusele. A miss that time. Would have put him up. 19 seconds left in the first quarter. Mobley outside. On the wing, Mitchell. Covered by Oubre. Mitchell outside. Back to Mobley. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Cleveland Cavaliers. He notched 8 points in the... Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. What stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
On the floor for Cleveland, getting going here in the second. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. The wing set for him, Mitchell and Okoro. And it's Porter in at the point guard position. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That is his first foul of the game. The 76ers making a switch here. Martin's checked in. On the wing, Porter. Takes a three. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Now Maxey. 6 points for him. Pass to George. Shot clock at 6. Crafty move. The 76ers need to get off a shot that gives them the lead. Embiid's got the lead up to 3 now for Philadelphia.
And, you know, pressure doesn't get to Embiid. Nice job there recognizing the shot clock was winding down.
And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
Maxey kicks to Martin. Back to Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. For 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Well, you know, that's the kind of competitive spirit Embiid plays with. I mean, if you knock one down on him, he's looking for you the next trip down.
Pass to Mitchell. Driving the lane. And he can't jam it through. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points.
George takes the contact, but good body control there allows him to finish.
A 3 ball. And it's Mitchell missing. Philadelphia leading by 5. Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
And George kicks to Embiid. Embiid with the screen on Porter. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
The unbridled confidence of Maxey at the arc, you can see it and feel it. He knows how good he is.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid talks about leading his team. He said, I've been guarded so many different ways. I feel like I've seen everything, and I know how to attack everything. For me, it's all about how do I bring everyone along with me. You can't win alone. It's just about playing together and involving everybody. Kevin?
And you've got to involve everybody. All right, D.A., thanks.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch. The game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
1:31 left in the first half. Mitchell passes to Okoro. And the three off target. The 76ers leading by 7. George dishes to Embiid. Mitchell against George. Pass to Maxey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Now a chance to see the numbers for George. Last season, he played outstanding. He put up about 22 points a game last season, 5 rebounds and 3 assists. And every team wants a scorer to give them a lift off the bench, and that's just what he brings.
Well, he's instant offense. I mean, the game's momentum can be going one way, then bam, the scoring turns the tide.
Here's Philadelphia. They're on a 15-6 run. It's Martin on the wing. 32 seconds left in the second quarter. George against Mitchell. Maxey sets a screen for George. Fires for 3. The offensive rebound, and Drummond kicks to Maxey. Drummond with a screen on Porter. Maxey on the wing, guarded by Porter. Great look, but off the mark.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
And so it's Philadelphia heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Where's the intensity at the defensive end? They need to get a hand up and contest more shots.
Coach needs to encourage.
Taking a closer look. And that'll do it for halftime.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
We've got George. Martin is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Lowry. And it's Drummond in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
In the corner, it's Martin. 3-pointer. Cavaliers with the rebound. So it's off to Brooklyn after this game as they have the next to look forward to. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip. And now we've got the intentional foul. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Andre Drummond. They set the pick. A 3 from Strus. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. The 76ers leading by 9. Lowry finds Embiid. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Embiid sets the pick for George. Back to Embiid. 6 to shoot. Outside, George. Takes it inside. And then George with the jam.
And you know what? For me, these dunks show exactly how great an athlete George is. I mean, sometimes you're surprised that the basket doesn't come down with the force he punches it with.
Pass to Strus. Nailed from 3-point land. Strus has got himself on the board with 3 there.
You know, maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to give.
Martin, and finished off by Martin.
Proving right there he's a team player who wants to get his guys involved. I like seeing George make those passes.
Here's Jerome. He has yet to score. Struz's shot is good.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
The 76ers leading by 7. And Greg, the Cavaliers in recent years establishing a defensive identity.
They do a great job of locking down the paint, Kevin, forcing teams to shoot over the top and just vacuuming up those misses.
George playing strong down low. Love to see him finish with authority.
Here's Jerome, now recovering. Struz against George. They set the pick from deep. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here. Martin's checked in for the 76ers.
Now into the lineup for your 76ers.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Embiid absorbs the contact on the finish.
Embiid, such a monster on the inside. He puts a lot of pressure on him.
Here's Thor, covered by Martin. Thompson passes to LeVert. Thompson, a screen on George. Bangs home the trifecta.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
To the left wing. Oubre outside. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Embiid dishes to George. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. George has got 6 in the quarter.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, the Sixers have their superstar in Joel Embiid, but Coach Nick Nurse says they have to maximize him in different ways. Nurse said unpredictability is the key. We have to relieve some of the pressure. Guys are overplaying and sending multiple players at him. And we have to find easy baskets out of it. Kevin?
Makes a lot of sense, David. Thank you. Three-pointer, LeVert. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss. And Embiid has got the ball here for the 76ers. It's off to Charlotte for him after this game as they take on the Hornets. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip. Left side, Maxey. Good on the triple. Maxey's got the lead up to 12 now for Philadelphia.
Hey, we've seen Maxey take the big jump. Now he's one of the game's best scorers.
It's Struz on the wing. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
And it's LeVert missing, stolen by Thompson. And so it's Philadelphia, up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. They've been putting... And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the 4th quarter. They've got Max Struz. Thompson is out there with LeVert, and it's Jerome in at the point. Lowry passes to Maxey. Up top, Embiid. Back to Maxey. From outside the arc. Offensive rebound. The big man Embiid converts inside.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
It's Struz on the wing. And it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Some changes for Philadelphia. Yabusele, he's checked in for Martin. And Kelly Oubre subbed in for Kyle Lowry. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Maxey passes to Oubre. And finished off by Oubre.
A powerful finisher. Oubre Jr., you deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him. So we'll see Darius Garland go to the free throw line here. That one on Embiid. Martin's checked in for Yabusele. Clark, we know what a great player Joel Embiid is. He was the 2023 MVP, and he was on that same road until he got injured last season.
Unfortunate to see the big fella Embiid deal with the injuries that he has throughout his career, even going back to his 1 year in college. It's unfortunate, but that has hampered what is a special, special talent in Embiid.
Mitchell kicks to Allen. Embiid with the steal. Oubre with it. Guarded now by Okoro. Shakes him. Maxey attacking.
Strong take by the wily Maxey. He is fantastic at turning on the Jets.
Okoro setting the pick for Mobley. His three-pointer's off the mark.
And they've controlled the boards, and that's a big reason why they're controlling the lead.
Yeah, they've brought the sandpaper edge to their attack, really fighting and scrapping inside. A lot of grit and grind with these guys.
Embiid with the screen on Garland. 5 on the clock. Maxey finds Embiid from deep three-point territory. He got it!
Man, oh man, oh what a shot!
What range!
What a shot! My goodness!
And here's Mitchell from the arc. Down goes basket number 6 for him this game. He's taken 12 shots and made half of them.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Again, it's Donovan Mitchell with a huge night. One of the premier players in our league.
The 76ers leading by 12. Here's Maxey. Oubre outside. Pass to Embiid. Here's George. Covered by Mitchell. Now here's Embiid. Outside for George. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. George has got 9 points here in the second half. Here's Okoro. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the 76ers.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
Maxey sets a screen for George. The tray. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Down low, here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for Philadelphia.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And with this win now, we're all square, 1-1. 2 more games yet to come in what's proving to be a very competitive season series.
Boy, I tell you, look at these teams. They're very evenly matched. This could be one of the better in-conference battles we see this season.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Joel Embiid.
He was really important under the basket, making the plays down low and getting position to pull in rebounds.
Substitution for your 76ers.
This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
There's 21 seconds left in the game. Right side Jackson. Martin from outside. Another miss by Philadelphia. So Philadelphia wins it. A confident win and one. All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge.
not afraid to slow the pace of the game.
Well, B.A., it's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
And the starting lineup for Miami. Jovic and Bam play together inside. Then it's Terry Rozier. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Highsmith in at the 2.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
Pass to Jovic. And here's Butler, guarded by Banchero. Butler against Banchero. Butler's shot is good.
Jimmy B doing his work there, challenging in the lane.
Suggs surveys the D. Isaac with it. And there's a pick from the arc. Knocks down the triple.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And it's Rozier with the ball for Miami. All right, Brent, let me ask you a very important question. What exactly is Heat culture?
BA, Heat culture is about toughness and competitiveness. And if you step into that building, you better make sure that you're ready to be pushed and push the limits that, as a professional player, not a lot of other teams are willing to go. As soon as they find guys who enjoy that, and I'm not going to say torture, but it's close, those are the kind of guys who make it in Miami.
Orlando with the ball. Miami making their last shot. Here's Isaac. And the layup is good off the glass. Isaac's got 5 points.
Now that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
And here's Butler outside. Orlando grabs the miss. They went to Miami for their last meeting with the Heat. Came out with a victory.
They enjoyed a big win in their last meeting, putting their opponent in just terrible foul trouble throughout the game.
And let's see if they bring that same attacking mindset with them into this game. They should. It worked like a charm last time, getting so many guys into foul trouble.
Now here's Butler. 11 points for him last game against Toronto.
Felt like he had a sense in that game that the defense was being over-aggressive, and he tried to take advantage of that. He continually frustrated them throughout the night and got to the free throw line.
And it's Rozier with the ball for Miami. They trail by 1. To the paint. Here's Adebayo. And the big finish by Adebayo.
And how about Adebayo just getting up and getting athletic?
The Magic have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Pass to Isaac. All sorts of time. And he hits the jumper for 2. 7 points in the game. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Suggs against Rozier. Here's Highsmith. Jovic passes to Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
And for Bam, it doesn't get any easier than that.
Here's Suggs. 9 points for him in his last game. Inside, Banchero. Back to Suggs. There's 1:26 left in the first quarter here. 2 points. That one goes.
Yeah, fantastic focus from Suggs, showing toughness fighting through the contact.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Paolo Banchero grew up in Seattle playing pros every summer, and that gave him a huge leg up in the NBA. He said, quote, "They'd always tell me it's not as hard as you think. You just have to be focused and locked in." That's what led to me having that demeanor. Brian?
The 2023 Rookie of the Year, Allie. He hit the ground running. The Heat with the lead. Rozier, left side. Pass to Butler. Adebayo, a screen on Isaac. And here's Butler outside. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Picked by Carter. Here's Suggs. Into the lane. Highsmith grabs the board.
Well, you could tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
Rozier gets the bucket.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Now here's Suggs. To stop the run. Adebayo grabs the board.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
On the wing, Rozier. To the middle. Second shot opportunity. Adebayo in the post. Hounded by Harris. And so it's Miami closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in front right now? By and large, they're taking great shots. We'll be right back. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And guys, what's your take on Miami so far?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
Setting the floor for Miami. They've got Bam Adebayo, Butler out there with Jaime Jaquez. Then there's Alec Burks, and it's Hero in at the point guard position. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Adebayo with a steal. Butler against Wagner. Butler surveying the floor. Shot clock at 5. Here's Burks. Goes back up. And here's Adebayo. He picked up 21 points in their last win against Toronto.
And Hero with the heroic slam.
You know, he's 6'9". Brent, would you call Bam Adebayo a small ball center?
If you were standing in front of him, BA, would you do that? I don't know if I want to do that. I want to ask Bam what he wants to be called. Whether it's center or forward, it doesn't really much matter. This guy can play both ends of the floor and can dominate a game. He's got great strength, great length, and continues to grow his game.
Kept alive. Wagner. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback. Now here's Burks. Still no points. Back to Butler. Let's go with a 3. And Adebayo, the bucket, on the assist from Butler.
Well, if this is a physical contest, Adebayo's going to win out.
Stolen by Burks. Pass to Hero. There's the triple. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off. To a good start. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Heat.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
They've also done a great job of taking turnovers and producing out of that, working really hard that they're not wasting extra chances that they're creating.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
Yeah, and when Wagner is hitting from deep, the floor opens up for everyone else. Nice triple.
Right side, Burks. Back to Butler. 5 on the clock. Over Wagner. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Butler's got 11.
Jimmy's got the ball. Jimmy can be a menace, so Butler keeping the defense guessing there.
Throws it up high and out of bounds. The Heat will take it. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Grant. Is the league too offensive at the moment, you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
Here's Black. He's guarded by Hero. Here's De Silva. Three-pointer off the mark.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Hero outside. Pass to Adebayo. Back to Hero. Adebayo, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Buries it from 3. Hero's got 10 points in the quarter.
Yeah, this story in the second quarter, much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Here's Adebayo. The 3-ball. And again, it's Miami from deep.
Pretty much having the green light on the offensive end. Tyler Hero gets explosive to score.
Here's Black. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Black's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Hero against Caldwell Pope. Here's Butler. Kicks it to Hero. Adebayo passes to Hero. Down low. Oh, it's blocked! It deflects off the backboard. Wagner with a screen on Butler. Wagner, the pass to Wagner. Here's Black. He's guarded by Hero. The Magic need to put one up here. Wagner. No good. Oh, great D that time from Adebayo. Burks passes to Hero. Takes a 3. And the Heat, another 3.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Tyler Hero has been on display for the Heat. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
And please direct your attention to center court. And get
Take a look at Orlando. Like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, And getting back to our current contest, very impressive first half performance for the Heat.
I've got to.
Thanks as always.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. How about Tyler Hero displaying all of his skills today?
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Then Carroll and Carter Jr. make up the front court. Harris and Isaac, the 2 and the 3. And it's Suggs in at the point. That's who's out there for Orlando. Orlando shooting their first free throws of this game.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
Heat leading by 17. Rozier looking around. To the inside. And Adebayo slams it in.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Shot on the wing. And too long on the shot. Well, Orlando's shooting 44%, a pretty decent clip. And here's Harris outside. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Rozier outside. Over Suggs. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. He shoots it. And it's Rozier. That time on the assist from Adebayo. Rozier's got 5 points.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
He's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Sturdy play by Suggs. He doesn't let the hit mess with his shot, and he's going to the line.
Orlando shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. Some young players coming into the league may lack experience in truly big games. Brent, do you think that's a disadvantage?
Well, it could be a disadvantage, BA, but how do you get to replicate that competitive environment unless you get there? And so with every experience, young guys typically who want to achieve greatness, embrace some of those biggest moments, watch and learn, and that's where you grow the most. And pay them with the emphatic block. Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
And here's Butler outside. Orlando with the rebound. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
The NBA wants to ensure that every team has a shot. Commissioner Adam Silver said, we want parity of opportunity. People aren't interested in seeing teams buy championships, and we've made progress. In the long term, we're better off with more competitive fairness among all of the teams.
That's true. It keeps everything interesting. Thanks, Allie.
Putting in work. Carter Jr. is a lunch pail guy who just goes about his business.
And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
So Orlando ends up going with a new group. Butler against Wagner. Left side, Butler. 6 on the shot clock. Rozier gets the bucket. Rozier's got 7 points in the game.
And what I love about Rozier is his fearlessness as a scorer. Inside, outside, in between, it doesn't matter. And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Here's Highsmith. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Highsmith passes to Butler. Not going to go that time. Nice D from Wagner. Brent, you think about Jimmy Butler. Great in the regular season, even better in the playoffs.
Yeah, extremely tough. I mean, he has grit and resilience, but tough-minded in the toughest moments, and that's where his teammates rely on him. Jimmy Butler shows up big come playoff time. I think the defense has more concerns out there on the floor, and they give him a good open look from the perimeter.
Butler, good.
Butler attacking in close. Such a gifted scorer.
Magic trail by 17. For 3. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Rozier. 7 points in the game. Counted.
He could come down the selection. Bad shots in the first half. Here in the second, using his head, finding some more efficient opportunities to score.
Joseph. Wagner outside. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wagner.
That's just poor communication between those two. The passer has to make sure his teammate is established, and the teammate has to know the pass is coming. See, that's communication.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Butler can't get it to go. The Magic have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Caldwell Pope for 3. Drains the triple. Caldwell Pope's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, Caldwell Pope at the ready. He was totally prepared to take that one.
Now here's Rozier. Not a lot of room. And a nice finish on the layup. Rozier's got 8 points here in the quarter.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball.
I know people can't see you, but you're doing what I'm doing. Scratching your head to that turnover.
Burks for 3. And that's not going to go. And so it's the Miami Heat liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. Building this lead. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Setting the floor for Miami. Jimmy Butler out there with Jaime Jaquez. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then there's Tyler Hero. And it's Burks in at the shooting guard position. Outside Butler. From deep. And that one's good. Burks for three. And the Heat lead by 18. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Heat?
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
Orlando has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Left side Carter, wide open. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Hero, beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Banchero.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Carter. Isaac, the pass to Carter. Up top, Banchero. Butler covering. Shot clock at 6. Here's Anthony going inside, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
First team foul.
The free throw drops for Anthony.
At the line for 2. Cole Anthony.
And Anthony drops them both.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
On the wing, Burks. Hero outside. Jaquez with a screen on Suggs. Hero for 3. He drops it from range. Hero's got 19 points.
Expect to see more heroics from Tyler Hero.
Here's Suggs. Got it. Good job in the low post.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's foul number 2 for him. The Magic making a switch here. Caldwell Pope's checked in. And so it's Butler who brings up the ball for Miami. Crosses over. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. And the Heat lead by 17.
I don't think the defense expected Jimmy Butler to rise up from there. He can do that.
Fires in the triple.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Hero against Caldwell Pope. Fires from the wing. Hero, no good. Orlando has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Suggs. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
Hero outside. Jaquez with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Hero for 3. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way, no roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Up top, Hero. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Stolen by Carter. 3 on 3. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on Jimmy Butler. Highsmith, he's checked in for Miami. Rozier comes in for Burks. The free throw drops for Banchero.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
Miami leading by 10.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Heat.
They paid the price for sloppy ball control before, but tonight they kept it locked up tight.
Yeah, they did. And at the other end, they were very disruptive defensively.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And what a huge performance it was for Tyler Hero.
So impressed with his performance today. He was confident, he was composed, and the defense just didn't know how to adjust.
Caldwell Pope against Hero. Rozier outside. 4 on the clock. Jacks up a 3. And they get it back. The 3. And there's Hero on the assist by Adebayo. And the Heat lead by 16. They set the pick. The 3 from Suggs. He buries it from 3. 11 seconds left to play in the fourth. And here's Butler outside. Can't connect.
season and teams focus on situational awareness. Doris, what have you noticed so far this season?
Yeah, Kev, these situations are really all about execution, right? Are players poised in late clock situations? First of all, do they recognize where the shot clock is? Can they adeptly and quickly read defenses? So those are some of the things I'm watching for.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. The post pair form will be Murray and Sabonis. Ellis is out there with Fox, and it's Herder in at the 3 side. Now, here's Okoro. It's good.
That's what you call a whatever it takes mindset. Okoro finds his way to contribute night in and night out.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Porter's checked in for the Cavaliers. Sabonis inside. Allen defending. Sabonis, no good.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Hey, Greg, one thing that the Kings have had work for them over the last few seasons is their depth.
And have made some shrewd moves to fill out their bench. Got great contributions from their 6 through 10 players. It's been a big part of their recent success.
Here's Fox after the made shot from Evan Mobley. There's the triple, and Fox is good for 3. Fox has got 7 points.
You get the sense Fox just improving with each game in terms of his pick and roll play, figuring out his angles, knowing when to pull and when to try to split or turn the corner.
Mitchell wide open, off target with his 3.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. And Fox gets it to go. He's got 9.
And there's an example of Fox. Doesn't have to get all the way to the cup to be effective.
Let's send it over to David Aldridge, who caught up with head coach Kenny Atkinson, DA.
We talked about tackling the quote-unquote Sabonis problem. Coach said, we want to challenge Sabonis as early and often as possible. We'd rather see him pass the ball than find his own shot, and especially inside. Well, they'll try to battle Sabonis in the paint and see how that works out. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
There are very few guys who can match the athleticism of Donovan Mitchell. How quickly does he get off his feet?
Inside, and the slam dunk by Sabonis.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Here's Okoro. Those 3-pointers off the mark. So for the Kings, their last game a win against the Pelicans in New Orleans. Wide open look here for Murray. No good from outside. The Cavaliers trail by 5.
Now let's check out a breakdown looking at some stats for Jared Allen. He's coming off an excellent season, and he did his share on the glass, battled his way into the top 15 in rebounds per game.
And yeah, he's one of the most efficient scorers in the league for sure. Moves without the ball, avoids taking the bad shots. That's why he was top 5 in field goal percentage last year. Now Fox, following the 3-point attempt by Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, instinctively too, Fox there looking to be a ball mover, a facilitator.
And Aaron Fox gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
1:39 left in the first quarter of the game. For 3, Mitchell.
In building this lead, they've done a terrific job finishing their defensive sequences with the backboard. That has been key.
Murray for 3. Jared Allen grabs the miss. For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. A nice shot by Mobley.
And the ever-growing confidence of Mobley inside, he knows these are shots he can make consistently.
Now, here's Fox. His last outing, he had 18 points. Down low, Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Here is Porter. Still yet to score. Three-pointer. And the three ball is good.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And he shot 74 from the line a season ago.
And it's a completely new group for Cleveland. And Doris, the Cavs had a very successful 23-24 season. 47 wins and the number 4 seed in the East.
And Kevin winning a playoff series, their first one without LeBron James since 1993. Most of the players on the floor weren't even alive back then. Incredible to think of it in that context.
Here's Jerome. The fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Now, here's Fox. D right on him. Into the lane. Stripped it away. No good on that one. A big-time effort for De'Aaron Fox, providing a lot of energy for Sacramento. He comes away with 11 points in the... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Sacramento?
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. The wing set for him, Mitchell and Okoro. And it's Porter in at the 1. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second. Spins. Back to Len. Ellis outside. From the arc. Hits the three-point bomb.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Mobley, a screen on Ellis. Out that one, and the Kings' lead has been cut down now to just 3 in the basket for Mobley.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Still in his early 20s, Doris, Evan Mobley is such a great player. So long, athletic. I know you love his play.
I certainly do, Kevin, and there's a lot of reasons why you... begin on the defensive end of the floor. Great shot blocker, can guard on the perimeter, and he continues to work and expand his offensive game. This guy's future is so bright.
And a wide open look for Porter. And another 3 for Cleveland.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Pass to Wiles. Lets it go with the 3. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. The Cavaliers trail by 5. On the wing, Mitchell. The trade. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Fox deciding where to go with it. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Yeah, when Fox gets into a rhythm, he is tough. Having himself a night.
Mobley, a screen on Fox. Back to Porter for the 3. Len grabs the board. Sacramento leading by 4. DeRozan for 3. And it's sent back by Allen. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. To the paint. Here's Len. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And we see, as in baseball doors, the introduction of the pitch timer to increase the pace of play. Do you think the NBA is taking notice of that?
What I know, Kevin, unequivocally is the NBA is in a constant state of monitoring its product and how can it make it more fan-friendly. The only criticism to me that's redundant is the pace of reviews, and the league is trying to streamline that to the best of their ability.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Outside, Fox. On the wing, Monk. Covered by Mitchell. Monk, the pass to Len. Outside, Fox. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Kings need to get off a shot here. And the dunk by Len.
Oh, that one fires up his teammates. Len's passion leads to the monster dunk.
And Doris, this summer, the Cavaliers opting to make changes.
And Kevin, a little bit of a surprise in this particular way. They fired their coaching staff, bring in a new regime. And think about it, you fire that group after you've made the playoffs 2 seasons in a row, and yet you still opt to go in a different direction. So a lot of pressure on the staff coming in.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
And Fox gets it to go.
And he's the main reason they have the lead right now. He's been perfect from the field, literally.
There's Porter with the 3. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Porter's got 12 points in the game.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Shots good by Lyles. And the Kings lead by 9.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. .34 seconds left to play here in the half. Back to Fox. To the middle. And the dunk by Lyles.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
12 seconds left to play in the first half. 6 to shoot. Puts up a 3. That one doesn't drop. Got it up. That one, no good. And so it's the Sacramento Kings holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready.
You look at Cleveland, I've always loved when I started the season at home. I'd be eating good, I'd be dominating down low, I'd be picking up.
And now how about those first 2 quarters of play? Just a dominating performance for the Kings.
It's all.
Thanks for spending halftime.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
On the court right now for the Kings, the post pair for him will be Murray and Sabonis. Fox is out there with Ellis, and it's Herter in at the 3 spot. A nice shot by LeVert.
That's just a feel that you have in the pick and roll game. Really good understanding of how to break the defense down by Karras.
Here's Fox. The kick out to Sabonis. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Sabonis has got the lead up to 14 now for the Kings. And stolen by Murray. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Murray's got his second bucket.
Wow, what a start. 3 for 3, terrific play calling, everything clicking out of the gates here.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Here's Jerome. Pass to Thor. Now Strus, and taken away by Ellis. And the call will be against Karis LeVert. That is his first foul of the game. "90 seconds now into the second half. Here's Fox. Again, Sacramento.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
Off the run. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Sacramento leading by 18. It's tipped, and so it looks like the Kings will retain possession here.
And looking at the numbers for De'Aaron Fox, coming off a terrific season. Last season put up about 26 points a game, 5 assists, and just over 2 steals. And what an impact he makes for them on that offensive end.
Right, he can do a little bit of everything for this team, and it shows when you look at the scoreboard.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Offensive rebound, and Thompson kicks to LeVert. Thompson sets the pick for LeVert. The Cavaliers again can't hit.
Not how they hoped to start this half. 1 for 5, brick after brick. Let's start building the building.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Domantas Sabonis set the longest double-double streak in over half a century last season with 61 straight double-doubles. He said, "It's awesome to be mentioned with the greats. It's my job as a big man to get rebounds and to finish. At the end of the day, just out there trying to win." Kevin?
Thank you, David. That double-double streak was a blast to watch. Historic in so many ways. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And here's Strus for 3. Sinks the triple.
Determined to get to his scoring strength, and that's three-point shooting. We see you, Max Strus.
To the wing on the left. Here's Sabonis. It's hauled in by Thor. The Cavaliers trail by 17. Pass to LeVert. From outside the arc. No good on the shot.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's Sabonis. And once again off the mark by Sacramento.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
And here's Strus for 3. Trains the three-pointer. Strus has got 6.
Well, Max Strus so comfortable from the corner. The defense better chase him off that spot.
Outside, Sabonis. Ellis, the pass to Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. Here's Jerome. From outside, off the mark. Sacramento leading by 16. Fox with it. He's picked up by LeVert. The 3-ball. Ellis can't get it to go. Well, Cleveland shooting pretty terrible here in the third quarter at around 30%. Here's Jerome. No good with the triple.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Murray kicks to Herter. Left side, Sabonis. For 3, Jerome, good. He's got 5.
Boy, you can really see the playmaking evolving. When Karis LeVert is hitting wide-open teammates, it shows how special he can be.
Fox softly drops in the floater. And the Kings lead by 15.
Boy, that's beautiful touch on the floater. And let's remember, not everyone has that shot in their arsenal.
And no need to rush on a situation like that. That's just giving away a possession.
A big-time effort for De'Aaron Fox, providing a lot of energy for Sacramento. They've leaned on him for offense, and he hasn't let them down. He's now up to 23 points to... Now let's take a look at our assist of the game, presented by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. They've got Max Strus, LeVert out there with Thompson, and it's Thor in at the 4. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
Yeah, one of the great mid-range scorers in the game, DeMar DeRozan, getting to work.
Strus in the corner. And another 3 for Cleveland.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
And that's an intentional foul for the Cavaliers.
Substitution on the court.
Now, here's Fox, covered by Okoro. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Mitchell, he's checked in for Garland. Then for the Kings, Sabonis, he's checked in for Len. Keegan Murray comes in for Lyles. And Kevin Huerter subbed in for DeMar DeRozan. With the floater, and there's Sabonis. That's good on the assist by Fox. Fox has got assist number 9 now. Wow, what an effort here tonight. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. There's Porter with the 3. Rebound by Murray. Murray's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
The kick out to Porter. Shot clock at 6. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. And it's Fox with the ball for the Kings. They led the game at 1 point by 20. They'll host the Denver Nuggets after this one. That game marks the start of a 5-game homestand, the longest of the season. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray. The Cavaliers trail by 16. Allen, a screen on Fox. Porter looking it over. Make it 5 for 10 with him in that bucket.
Well, coaches might discourage that kind of look, but he'll take it anyway.
For Sacramento, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Sabonis against Allen. Sabonis, no good. Cleveland's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Porter with it. There's the 3. That's his 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Cleveland now, time running out. Outside, Porter. The shot from 20 feet away. Hits the front of the rim and out.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
With some arc. And there it is for him. 6 points for Keegan Murray.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Now, here's Fox, covered by Okoro, and stolen by Mobley.
And this is going to end
in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Kings.
Great, generous ball movement tonight. A thing of beauty.
Yeah, a remarkable team effort. They got everyone involved.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And this is a great way for them to kick off this season series. 2 more games ahead, and they've taken the mental advantage with this win tonight.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for De'Aaron Fox.
What a selfless effort tonight. He's done such a great job finding guys in their appropriate spots.
Porter outside. Porter can't get that one to fall. Fox against Porter. It's rebounded by Cleveland. 30 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Launches from deep. Porter can't get that one to fall. Well, this one is winding down now. Sacramento can run out the clock. And here is Fox.
You're right. You learn a little about each team in the preseason. But once the games count, things really start coming into focus.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. They've got Joel Embiid, George out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Kenyon Martin, and it's Oubre in at the small forward position.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
Outside for Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
NBA, if you let him, he will do damage.
No resistance, you pay.
Yeah, look, never tempt a guy with a sure thing. No surprise to see him taking advantage like that.
Here's George. Miami making their last shot. 6 to shoot. Three-pointer Embiid. Another three for Philadelphia.
And we know Embiid has this kind of touch from deep. Nice triple.
Well, Coach, the Heat have had some deep playoff runs recently, making the finals twice in 5 years.
Yeah, Brian, and what's really interesting is that they've only been higher than a 5 seed once in that span. They just hit a different year in the playoffs.
Both shots good from the stripe. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Just moments ago, Eric Spoelstra and I were able to chat. Facing off with Paul George tonight, I asked them what makes PG such a special player. Coach said, quote, well, he has a huge effect on the game. Paul can shut down your best scorer on one end and then put up 30 or 40 on the other. Tough to beat that. Paul George, he will have a lot to say about this one, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
And a vicious slam by Rozier, really sticking it to them.
Philadelphia has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Oubre, a screen on Butler. George with it, now guarded by Rozier. Maxey passes to George. Adebayo with a steal. Rozier outside. And a miss there on the triple. It's George on the wing. Launches a three. First shot won't go. For Miami, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Tough call for his coach. Second foul already. We'll see how much the staff trusts him.
Butler against Martin. Butler can't get it to go.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Back to Oubre. Pass to Embiid. And out of bounds, the Heat will take it. All right, with this break, let's take a look at the teams that were the toughest to score against last year. Miami, 3rd.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
And it's Rozier with the ball for Miami. The last time these two teams came together was also in this building, and they were able to win it for the home fans.
They flat out dominated the last time these teams squared off, particularly on the glass.
Yeah, but they can expect a whole lot more resistance this time around. No team likes to lose a rebounding battle.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Maxey finds George. Maxey surveys. Pulls up on the wing. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
Well, if you give him that shot again, I'm willing to bet he nails it, especially with that lack of defensive effort.
Rozier against George. And it's Butler with the jam.
Butler getting something right at the rim, and he says thank you very much.
To get back on track. And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist by George. Embiid's got 5 now.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
And what I love about Rozier is his fearlessness as a scorer. Inside, outside, in between, it doesn't matter.
The shot's good. He's got 7.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Rozier gets the bucket.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
For 3, Maxey. Jimmy Butler with a rebound.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Driving inside, and it's blocked by Martin. Oh, George with a steal. And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
36 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Embiid. Clock at 6. George outside.
Yeah, that's great defense by Adebayo, making it tough on his opponent.
George's shot is off. Here's Rozier. He's got 6. Adebayo, a screen on Oubre. Here's Rozier. And he nails the jumper.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
A big-time effort for Terry Rozier, providing a lot of energy for the Heat. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Heat.
Well, you know, the analytics guys would tell you a team shouldn't be taking this many mid-range shots, but clearly they're shooting them with confidence.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
So, on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter, we've got Kyle Lowry. Kenyon Martin is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Paul George, and it's Embiid in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Oubre. No points so far. And here's Lowry from the arc. Adebayo grabs the board.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
At 6'9", Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers. Yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Jaime Jaquez Jr. was excited to join his favorite player, Jimmy Butler, on the Heat. He told me, I loved watching Jimmy because he's a complete player and he leaves everything on the floor. He's a winner, and that's the type of player I want to be. And for his part, Butler said he is so confident and he knows what it takes to win. Brian, there's no higher compliment.
You're right about that, Allie. Thanks.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Heat leading by 6. Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Here's Butler out to the right wing. Adebayo in the post. Embiid covers. And here's Butler outside. Good. And the assist goes. To Adebayo.
He may not take a lot of threes, but we know Butler is more than capable of knocking them down.
Hero with it. Oubre picks him up. Fires the 3. Offensive board. 76ers trail by 9. Here's Embiid. They still need this. Yes! Embiid from in close.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
Here's Hero, and he drives in, and he throws it down with one hand.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
Now here's Hero. Against Toronto, he was really on his game. Adebayo from long range. Sends it home from three-point land. Adebayo's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. Lowry, the pass to Martin. Here's Embiid. Lowry surveys the D. Pass to George. Back to Lowry. And here's Martin. Here's Embiid. Hounded by Adebayo. Look at Embiid with the skilled finish. And, Coach, you've been lauded by some of your former players for your pregame preparation. I've seen it myself in the broadcasting world.
Well, I've also been cursed by some of those players for my pregame walkthroughs, Brian. People thought they were way too long, but I just wanted to be as prepared as possible and was one that always believed I'd rather do too much than too little.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Maxey, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Now here's Maxey. His last outing, we saw him score 22. Out to the right wing. Embiid finds Maxey. Oubre on the wing. He's guarded by Hero. For three, George. Pure from three-point range. And now it's just a 4-point Miami lead.
And the defense has to be more aware of Paul George. You got to know how fast his trigger is.
Butler with the ball. Martin picks him up. And it's blocked by Martin.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Embiid passes to George. Now Maxey. There's 31 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Martin. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. And it's Maxey missing.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Hero against George from outside the arc. It doesn't go for him. Good if it goes. That one is off. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's the Heat leading by 4. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
When I look at Miami, I've always loved when I started the season at home. I'd be eating good, I'd be dominating down low, I'd be picking up that big...
Moving right along now to the Miami Heat, they find themselves in a close contest at the half.
Their offense is running like...
Thanks for tuning in.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Jovic and Bam play together inside. Then it's Terry Rozier. Then there's Butler. And it's Highsmith in at the shooting guard position. That's the group for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half.
You know, one thing about Maxey is that he always is looking for an outlet.
Here's Rozier. Pass to Highsmith. It's stolen by Maxey. It's a one-on-one situation. George for three. Drills it from deep. George has got 6.
Well, and that's what you want. Get something out in space before the defense can get set.
Rozier, the pass to Butler. Butler on the bounce. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Such a physical player. Butler takes the contact on the way up.
Burks, he's checked in for Miami. Maxey against Rozier. Pass to Embiid. The three is up. Rebound by the Heat. It's off to Detroit after this game, where they will face the Pistons. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home.
Look how Rozier just slices inside. He doesn't hold himself back on the drive at all.
Rozier against Maxey. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. It goes on Bam Adebayo.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Both free throws good from Maxey.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there.
Right side Burks. Outside Butler. Oh, tough work inside from Butler.
Yeah, very hot start out of halftime. Making their first three shots, getting the looks that they want, and knocking them down.
It's George on the wing. Butler covering. Maxey against Rozier. 6 on the shot clock. Screen by Embiid. And he gets the jumper to drop. Maxey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
George against Rozier. Butler, a screen on George. Outside for Butler. Oh, Butler, what a dunk!
Yeah, the defense is really struggling to contain Butler. He keeps finding ways to beat them.
Well, Stan, you coached against some really tough players in your day. Where does Jimmy Butler stand right now? What makes him Jimmy Butler?
Well, I think, Brian, he's just a great competitor. He wants to take on the biggest challenges when he's on the defensive end, and on offense, he is willing to attack anyone.
Kyle Lowry's checked in for Maxey. Here's Rozier. Outside for Butler. That one goes. Count it. And now it's a 7-point Heat lead.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Here's George on the take. And George with the jam.
And reminding everyone of his athleticism, George can still get up and drop the hammer.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's foul number 2 for him. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Butler with the ball. Guarded now by George. Butler against Oubre. The shot by Butler, no good. 76ers trail by 5. George passes to Lowry. Screen by Embiid. Lowry finds Embiid. Shot clock at 6. Lowry, no good.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Rozier from outside. Counted from distance. Rozier's got 13 now.
He's been reliable from the floor, and that's reflected on the scoreboard.
Embiid passes to Oubre. Lowry outside. Pass to George. Embiid, a screen on Rozier. Embiid with it. Now guarded by Rozier. Embiid can't hit.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And here's Butler outside. That shot off the mark.
Well, so far in the second half, he hasn't been able to get another 3 to fall.
George passes to Martin. Here's Embiid. Now here's Martin. Lowry outside. Embiid high post. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. And it's the Heat with the ball. Three-pointer Rozier. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. Jimmy Butler getting it done for Miami. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Back to the game after this break. And meanwhile, Eric Spoelstra rallying the...
Once we get the rebound, hit.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. Kenyon Martin is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Maxey. Then it's Andre Drummond. And it's Lowry in at the one.
Only 6'2", but Maxey got some spring in his... step.
Miami leading by 3. And Rozier, here we go. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
And the Heat with some changes. Jaquez is checked in for Jovic. Highsmith comes in for Burks. And Tyler Hero subbed in for Rozier. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Paul George comes in for Lowry. Butler passes to Hero. Six to shoot. Adebayo a screen on George. Hero for 3. Hits a three-pointer. And the Heat lead by 8.
Yeah, he's crafty in the two-man game. Hero getting the space he needs.
Maxey finds George. Pass to Embiid. Screen by Embiid. Inside. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, I love how they're attacking the rim. That will usually force defenses to collapse and open up a lot of outside shots.
And they've been letting it rain from the mid-range. A throwback approach that's really working well for them in this one.
Three-pointer. Rebound Miami. Adebayo's got his 6th rebound on the night. And so Hero will bring it up for Miami. Outside Jaquez. Pass to Butler. Here he goes. And it's Butler with the jam.
Yeah, and Butler leaving no doubt on that drive to the hole. What a play.
Embiid with it. Fires from deep. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Embiid's got 6 here in the quarter.
Well, that's his first 3 here in the second half. Gotta think he'd like a few more of those.
Hero. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Well, he is a multi-dimensional scorer. Hero taking his work down the lane.
Oubre passes to Embiid. Outside Maxey. An easy 2 on the layup.
Oh, commanding the ball in big spots. Maxey is so fearless.
Here's Hero. Outside Jaquez. Pass to Butler. Back to Jaquez. And he gets the bucket. Jaquez has got his first basket.
Yeah, he's such a competitive guy. Jaquez Jr. just willing that ball in.
Outside Maxey. Martin, the pass to Oubre. Back to Martin. Now Maxey. From the top of the key, Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Hero against Oubre. Hero, no good. 76ers trail by 6.
You know, I think it's desperation time for them.
It's not going to be easy now. They're going to need just about everything to go right from this point on.
Terry Rozier, he's checked in for Jaquez. Embiid finds Martin to the paint. Oh, stolen by Butler. And here comes the break. And Adebayo with the basket on the assist by Butler. And now an 8-point Miami lead.
The hands of Butler are so active on defense. He disrupts the play and turns it in to a transition opportunity.
This dude is nails in the clutch. You want your best shot at winning at the end, give the ball to PG.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his third foul of the game. And Philadelphia making a change here. Lowry's checked in. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth. Hero against George. Hero outside. And the three off target. Absolutely no room for error.
Everything has to almost fall perfectly for them to pull this out.
Back to Embiid. Pass to Maxey. Down low. Tipped away. Adebayo with a steal. Hero outside.
Philadelphia foul. Joel Embiid. Second technical foul. Second team foul.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And no luck that time either. So it's Miami picking up the win. Thanks, Alec. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up for Stan Van Gundy.
I'd say it's fairly important, but this is a long season, Kevin. It's about sustaining a high level of play consistently.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. The post pair for him will be Murray and Sabonis. Ellis is out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's Herter in at the 3 spot. Carter kicks to Suggs. Drills the baseline jumper.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
To the inside. Here's Murray. The kick out to Fox. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And it's Harris with the ball for the Orlando Magic. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Sacramento.
And last season, they made short work of this club. 2 games, 2 wins.
These guys are looking forward to this year now, putting last season behind them.
And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, that's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round. But it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
Just so crafty getting to the rim. Fox runs inside, leaps over the defense for the easy finish.
Out to Harris. Launches a 3. Sacramento grabs the miss. Fox looking it over. And Mike Brown decides to call timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Herter on the wing. Sabonis trying to get open. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Herter.
Showing the point guard instincts there. Fox with great vision.
Here's Suggs. It's good from long range. Suggs has got 5 points so far.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff.
A really good rebound in traffic. That's what the big fella's there for.
And a wide open look here for Ellis. And a miss there on the triple. Orlando's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game.
Bully ball at its finest there. Carter Jr. brings a physical presence to this team.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Ellis can't get it to go.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024, Paulo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hitting the ground running like Banchero has, becoming an elite competitor people fear almost instantly.
And Orlando making a change here. Houston's checked in.
Playing with some force on the interior. You gotta love Carter Jr. playing with that level of physicality.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Suggs passes to Banchero. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Inside, here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Oh, powering that one down. Murray saw a chance to go for it and took it.
The Magic trail by 5. Suggs looking around. He rifled that one in from distance. Suggs has got 8 points. Kings have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Fox kicks to Murray. Back to Fox. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And I've really liked how they moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
Herder passes to Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
We've seen Fox take over games before. Only takes a few shots to go, and then this man is feeling it.
Suggs against Ellis from downtown. The offensive rebound. Kings leading now by 7. 19 seconds left here in the first quarter. Now Fox. 15 points in the game. 5 on the clock. Outside for Murray. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got 3 assists in the game. A big-time effort for De'Aaron Fox, providing a lot of energy for the Kings. Go. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And looking at what we've seen from Sacramento so far, guys, what do you think?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge, too.
Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. Black is out there with Contavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's Wagner in at the 5. That's who's out there for Orlando.
If DeMar DeRozan can't find penetration, he's got options. Look, this time he goes with the floater.
You know, the movement you see from this Sacramento offense, Richard, very difficult to slow down.
They know how to utilize a big at the elbow extremely well. A lot of staggered screens leading to a split action. The team attacks in so many ways in a single possession.
The Magic trail by 10, and now Orlando on the break. For 3, Caldwell-Pope drills the three-pointer. Caldwell-Pope's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And it's Fox with the ball for Sacramento. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. DeMar DeRozan on the wing. Here's Lyles. It's DeRozan top of the key. Top of the key jumper, no good. The Magic have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. It's good. Caldwell-Pope's got his second bucket tonight.
And you see the quickness of KCP bursting to the rim.
Ellis finds Fox. Three-pointer. Again, the miss by the Kings.
And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second.
For 3, Caldwell-Pope. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
Fox dishes to Len. Len sets a screen for Fox. Pass to Ellis. Now, here's Lyles. He's defended by Wagner. Ellis, the pass to Fox. Len sets a screen for Fox. Yes, and it's Ellis picking up the assist. Fox has got 17 now.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
Deep 2 from Wagner. Here's Isaac. Now Wagner. Len grabs the board.
Now, I understand that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
And stolen by Wagner. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Franz Wagner grew up in Germany, but he says one of the reasons that I went to college in the U.S. was to learn a different mentality. The game is played more competitively, and talking trash is welcome. Had it in me deep down, but that brought it out more. That combination of styles has helped him to this day. Kevin?
Great stuff, D.A. Thanks. And De'Aaron Fox gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars And I think we have a beautiful game now.
One of the underappreciated guys in this league, DeRozan just goes out, puts up big numbers, and he doesn't really get the shine that I think he truly deserves.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Yeah, and Isaac, he just makes dunking look easy. Has an incredible reach and quickly gets up off the floor to throw that one down.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Looking at the last game for Orlando, it was a loss to New York. A nice shot by Black.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's Fox. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Fox has got 7 now in this quarter.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
Monk against Caldwell Pope. On the wing, Isaac. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Kings leading now by 6. To the paint. And stolen by Wagner. And now Isaac running the floor all by himself.
Can't be reckless around Wagner because he is always looking to be aggressive defensively.
The Kings have gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. On the wing, DeRozan. Monk right side. Outside, Fox. To the middle, just 3 on the clock. And the dunk by Lyles.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And so it's the Sacramento Kings with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We come back right after this.
They're hitting at a high clip. Some shots have been wide open, some tightly contested.
And as the ball continued to fall through... Okay, so now... And that'll do it for halftime.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Second half underway. Here's who Mike Brown's got on the floor. The post pair for him will be Murray and Sabonis. Ellis is out there with Fox. And it's Herter in at the 3, the small forward.
First team foul.
Sacramento leading by 3. Offside Fox. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Paolo Banchero. Anthony's checked in for Harris. The Kings shooting their second free throw attempt on the night.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
What sets Fox apart is how dynamic and explosive he is. He can take off at any moment in any direction.
The shot by Anthony, no good. Sacramento's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. The Magic trail by 6. And De'Aaron Fox gets the whistle that time. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Second team foul.
Isaac a screen on Fox. And Anthony gets it to go.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the deep.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
It's Ellis on the wing. Down low, it's stolen by Carter. Here's Bankero. Kept alive Orlando. And Aaron Fox gets the whistle that time. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
And here's Bankero. No scoring in this one. 6 on the shot clock.
Kings foul. Dallas. Second personal foul. 4th team foul.
Anthony on the wing, guarded by Fox. That one goes in. Anthony's got 4 points in the quarter. And it's Fox with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Good on the triple. And the Kings lead by 5.
That's encouraging to see. Fox knows how important it is to cash in from deep.
Richard, you talk about the fastest players in the league. De'Aaron Fox is in the running. And I say that literally.
Kevin, he is at his best when he is attacking the lane. He's a lefty that is a tremendous finisher, and his floater, arguably, might be the best in the game.
Back to Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
A little bouncy finish. I see you, Murray.
So it's Orlando now. Now, here's Suggs. He's got 11. Here's Bankero. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone.
And guys, that strength will serve Bankero really well in the league, and we're starting to see signs of it already.
Some changes for Sacramento. Lenz checked in for Sabonis. Lyle comes in for Murray. And it's DeRozan in for Kevin Huerter. The Kings have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there, and he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group. Mo Wagner's checked in for Wendell Carter. Franz Wagner comes in for Bankero. Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for Cole Anthony. And Black's subbed in for Jalen Suggs. 2 open that time, made it look too easy. And it's 7 points for DeMar DeRozan.
Hey, look, when DeRozan is shooting with confidence, he is dangerous, especially catching and firing just like that.
Caldwell Pope kicks to Wagner. Shoots over Lyles. Count that one, and the Sacramento lead has been cut down to 1 on the bucket from Wagner.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Kicks it out to Ellis. Isaac against Fox. To the right side. Clock at 4. Takes the 3. And it's DeRozan missing. Orlando, they've gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. Back the pass to Caldwell Pope. Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. Black, no good. For Sacramento, they've gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Lyles, no good. Orlando's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Here's Wagner. A miss that time would have put him up.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
For the lead. Caldwell Pope right side. Second shot opportunity. Drained for 2 points. Caldwell Pope's got 10 points in the game. On its way from DeRozan for 2. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. And the Kings lead by 1.
Now that's his dribble drive. That's one of DeMar DeRozan's superpowers.
Isaac finds Wagner. Over in the corner, Isaac knocks down the 3 ball. Isaac's got the lead up to 2 now for Orlando.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Fox against Isaac. Here's Len, and the dunk by Len.
Ooh, the one-hand tomahawk, guys. Somebody's going to get their feelings hurt.
Yeah, they got the entire bench up right there as they saw that and out of their chairs. And so after 3 quarters of play and some great offensive output, this one is tied. And we'll have the start of the 4th quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. Underneath, in the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. Harris on the wing. He's paired with Isaac. And it's Suggs in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line. That'll put De'Aaron Fox on the line. That's on Jonathan Isaac. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Kings.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And also, they took advantage of their quickness, got inside and blew through the open lanes. Great job of attacking the paint.
Here's Harris, and Ellis with the block, and he's able to get it back. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. Off target from 3-point range. Sacramento leading by 3. Here's Herter. And he overshot that one, missing. Oh, and here we go. Isaac's got the fast break chance. Out to Harris. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Over in the corner, Ellis. Back to Murray. Murray sets a screen for Fox. To the paint. And there's Murray on the assist by Fox.
Timeout.
Fox has got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. And Orlando making a change here. Caldwell Pope's checked in. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David. Isaac outside. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Banchero's got the game tied up here for the Magic. Outside, Fox. It's Ellis on the wing. Here's the 3. Here's Sabonis. And they go to the intentional foul.
Paulo Banchero. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Here's Fox. Pass to Sabonis. Tries again. Just 4 to shoot. Murray finds Fox.
And just a disciplined defender. Carter Jr. uses his instincts to make his opponent uncomfortable.
Fox against Suggs. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. It's Fox with the drive. Murray for 3. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 10 assists here tonight. So active. Suggs with the ball. Out guarded by Murray. Pass to Carter. And then Carter with the dunk.
And the hard work pays off big time for Carter, doing whatever his team needs him to do.
Fox dishes to Ellis. Outside, Fox. Back to Ellis. Fox with it. He's covered by Isaac. And it's Fox with the jam.
What energy from Fox when they're up against it, proving he's ready to be that guy.
And there's a minute 45 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Caldwell Pope, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And how about the poise Caldwell Pope displayed on that possession? They needed an important basket, and he was ready and willing.
Fox, an easy 2 points on the layup. Fox has got 35 in the game.
And accepting his role as a leader. Fox wants to come through for his guys in the big moments.
And it's Suggs missing. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the King. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Murray, no good. The Magic trail by 3. To the left side wing. Here's Banchero. And they cash in right away with the quick shot.
Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Pass to Herter. Good ball movement here by the Kings. Back to Sabonis. Outside for Murray. Nails the tray.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Suggs against Fox. For 3, Caldwell Pope. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. 2 points here might be all the cushion they need.
You would think so. This game is theirs for the taking.
And this is the trust that Fox's teammates have in him. What a shot right there.
No time to waste on this possession.
Clock working against them right now.
And taken away by Ellis. Fox with it.
Chance to do something special.
Oh, BA, that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh and build on that optimism.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. They've got Joel Embiid, Kelly Oubre out there with Kenyon Martin. Then there's Paul George, and it's Maxey in at the point. Embiid passes to George. Porter with the steal. And now the Cavaliers on the break. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Paul George.
And he's not shying away from the drive at all. Mitchell isn't afraid of the tough defense, and that tenacity gets him to the line.
And we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer. But Grant, what do you think he's focused on at this point of his career?
Well, BA, it's all about championships for him. This is a guy that doesn't just want to be seen as an elite player. He really wants to compete for titles, too.
George with the bucket.
George is really one of the most amazing players in the league, an all-NBA caliber player, and he's worked tirelessly on his shooting form, and now it's close to perfect.
In transition, here they come. Here's Embiid. Back to George. It's Martin on the wing. There's the steal. Okoro with the ball. Guarded now by Maxey. The three from Mitchell. Connects from downtown. Mitchell's got 5 now.
And normally Mitchell wants his shot head on. But you give him the corner, and he will adapt.
And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Maxey with a screen on Mitchell. Here's George. He takes it in. And the jam by George.
One of the great athletes in the league, and there are a bunch of them, but he's at the top of the list. Ferocity on that throwdown from Paul George.
Allen with a screen on Maxey. Porter looks it over. Lets it fly. The rebound by Embiid.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
The kick out to Maxey. George against Mitchell. George passes to Embiid. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. Here's Okoro. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
You know, points off turnovers is something else they've excelled in. I expect the opponent at least to try to squeeze that orange a little better.
Now here's Porter. The three from Mitchell. Rebound by Philadelphia. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Clark, the Sixers have been at least 10 games over 500 for 7 straight seasons now.
Yeah, and that's great to see after, what was it called? The process that took them all the way to the very depths of the league to finally build themselves back into a consistent playoff team. And their fans certainly deserve good times for struggling through all of those bad times several years ago.
Oubre finds Maxey. Shot clock at 6. Embiid passes to Maxey.
Boy, that shot was affected by Allen, no doubt about it. His length at 6'11", very active, solid defensively.
Mobley against Martin. Oh, got a piece of it. Porter with the steal.
Excellent defensive instincts leading to the quick reaction.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Evan Mobley was the 3rd overall pick in 2021, and his teammate Donovan Mitchell said about him, "It's crazy, and I don't mean this in a bad way, but I don't think he really understands how good he can be. He can take us to a completely different level. I personally believe that he can be a top 5 player in this league." Brian, high praise for his teammate.
Indeed it is. Good stuff, Allie. He's got his first free throws of the night right here. And you watch Tyrese Maxey, Clark. He's so good at creating offense.
Yeah, he can get that thing rack to rack and downhill in a heartbeat, VA. in the break and in the pick and roll. He puts tons of pressure on the defense because he's so quick, and he knows how to use angles too. And he can shoot it from deep, so he's got the full package.
And Cleveland making a change here. Strus is checked in. Now off the inbound score. Some solid defense from Martin.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
Embiid from outside. Thompson pulls it in. Cleveland has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. 24 seconds left in the first. Thor, chalk up 2 there.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
76ers trail by 3. Maxey passes to George. Pass to Embiid. Three-pointer. The shot comes out. LeVert outside. Got it off in time. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And at the end of one, a close. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. We've got George. Kenyon Martin is out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Kyle Lowry. And it's Oubre in at the small forward.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Right side Mitchell. This one for 3. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Mitchell's got 8.
He's always a threat to bury a catch-and-shoot jumper. Mitchell doesn't waste time.
George passes to Embiid. Embiid elevates.
Ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Lowry against Porter. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Mobley finds Porter. Mobley, a screen on Lowry. Just 5 to shoot. Another shot. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That'll belong to Kyle Lowry.
Yeah, when you're facing Mobley, you cannot let him get that ball down low.
Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Maxey's checked in. Now here's Maxey. Screen by Embiid. 4-3, and that's good. Maxey for 3. He's got 7.
Welcome to Maxey's world, one of the more efficient three-point shooters in this game.
Ooh, poked away. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Maxey.
And they did a great job of protecting the ball. Second fewest in turnovers. That's tough to accomplish in today's fast-paced style.
And last year, the #1 ranking in steals just illustrated the level of effort that they put in on D. Now here's Mitchell. Look out! Spider Mitchell putting on a show!
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
And Grant, for the Cavs to take that next step in terms of contending, what do you think has to happen?
Well, #1, enhancing their ability to put pressure on the rim. When you look at their rate of free throws and offensive rebounds, there's big room for improvement.
Now here's Porter. No points yet. From deep three-point land. And there's Mitchell on the assist by Porter.
Slowly building up steam. Hit 1 from range in the first. He's hit 2 here in the second.
And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's foul number 2 for him.
Picking up his second foul here, has to be careful because they can pile up quickly.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Pass to Embiid. George outside. Maxey passes to Martin. 6 on the shot clock. Maxey surveys. The 3 is up. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. At the conclusion of this one, they're off to Brooklyn where they'll face the Nets. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. Allen a screen. Porter with it. Picked up by Embiid. Porter the pass to Mitchell. Here's the 3. Porter's shot is off. 76ers trail by 3. And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his 3rd foul so far.
And that's the risk you run when you leave him in with 2 fouls.
There's a minute 47 left in the first half of this game. Here's Maxey. And he goes in for the dunk.
Check out Maxey with the throwdown. Boy, he can get off the ground quick.
On the wing, Porter. Maxey covering. Allen with a screen on George. And here's Porter outside. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Maxey. Ooh, stolen by Allen. He's got a clear path. Mitchell on the attack. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Porter's got his 3rd assist of the night.
You know, he started slow, but now in the second quarter, he's finding his groove.
Now here's Maxey. 9 points in the game. Embiid with it. Embiid, a screen on Mitchell. Here's Maxey. Takes the 3. Martin misses. And it's Porter with the ball for the Cavaliers. It's a 3-point game. He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. And this is his 2nd trip to the line tonight.
On the very short list of franchise-level guards, Donovan Mitchell can take over a game with his scoring ability.
Now here's Mitchell. 16 points for him. 30 seconds left to play in the half. Outside for Porter. Clock at 6. Tries again. And it's good on the layup. And the Cavaliers lead by 6. Embiid finds George. Screen by Embiid. Outside Maxey. The 3. No good on the buzzer beater. Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for the Cavaliers. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. We'll be back in a moment.
Looking at Philadelphia, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big...
Now let's talk about our featured game. Guys, Donovan Mitchell was the star of that first half.
2 words, Donovan.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the 3rd quarter.
Just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. That love to run. Last year's team leaders in fast break points. 5th on the list, the 76ers.
They would just push the ball at every opportunity, even when defenders had already gotten back.
Ty Jerome is out there with Karis LeVert. Then it's Thompson. Then it's Max Strus. And it's Thor in at the four-man position. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Sinks the tray.
Smooth and consistent. That's how I describe George's three-point shooting.
Thompson passes to LeVert. Tries the spin move. From behind the arc. Knocks it down from distance. LeVert's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Grant, the Cavs making the playoffs the last 2 years. A big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, they hadn't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making their own history now.
And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
In opponent points per game, and they finished top 10 in assists. No surprise given their emphasis on ball movement.
And they were a solid defensive club, finishing in the top 10 in opponents' field goal percentage. A team that played with effort on D. Now here's LeVert, and there's the screen. Launches it, and it's Martin with the rebound. 76ers trail by 4. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Now George. Pass to Embiid. From downtown, it's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got 3 assists in the game. Here's Jerome. Maxey covering. Now here's Strus. Lets it go from deep, and the three-pointer goes. Strus has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Oubre against Strus. George outside. Back to Embiid. Lets the 3 fly. And the 76ers another 3.
Well, you know, that's the kind of competitive spirit Embiid plays with. I mean, if you knock one down on him, he's looking for you the next trip down.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
The Cavaliers are having success. Point guard Darius Garland said, "We're building something here and we've come a long way. It feels amazing having our own legacy. We're just trying to keep it going. The whole city is behind us." And Brian, they know there's still work to do.
And they've got no problem with that, Allie. Thank you.
Well, he's got such a good understanding of when to go after the steals. Excellent instincts defensively from Embiid there.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. LeVert outside. Floats one, and Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 6th rebound on the night. George against LeVert. Pass to Embiid. Now Maxey. Up top, George. Oh, and the dunk by George!
Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
Here's Jerome, still without a bucket. Pass to Thor. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
The 76ers have gotten all 6 of their shots to fall. Talk about a perfect start to the half. George. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. George has got 16 points now. Here's Thor. And he converts the layup.
Cashing in on the interior, making it look all too easy.
And Maxey's got the ball here for the 76ers. They lead by 1. Martin right side, outside Maxey. Oubre finds George. Embiid with it. Shoots over Thompson. Embiid misses. Cleveland has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Here's Thor. He's guarded by Martin. Thor, the pass to Strus. Fires the 3. Drops in the 3. Strus has gotten his second bucket.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And that one drops for him.
And for them to get out in front, it feels like they're going to need him to lead the way.
It's a tie game in Cleveland. And time for a short break. Stay right there. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Cleveland has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Kenyon Martin is out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's George. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Oubre in at the 3 slot. Now here's Maxey. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
It's LeVert on the wing. There's the 3. Nails it from 3. And the Cavaliers lead by 1.
Well, you look at the shots like that LeVert makes, and you have to be happy for the progress he's made because he's worked at it.
Back to Maxey. They set a pick. Just 5 on the clock. LeVert with a rebound. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers. Allen with a screen on George. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
What you love about Mitchell, he plays with energy, explosiveness, and courage.
Taking 2 shots.
Both free throws good for Mitchell.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
Pass to Martin. George, a screen on Porter. Now Embiid puts up a 3. Oh, Embiid knocking it down from downtown.
He's caught fire here in the second half. Better late than never.
Allen with a screen on Maxey. Porter from outside. Paul George pulls down the board. The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. Martin finds George. Pass to Embiid. Out to Oubre. 6 to shoot. Back to Embiid. Fires for 3. Porter pulls it in.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Mitchell against George. Mobley, a screen on George. Here's Mitchell. And it's blocked by Martin. To the middle. Out to Oubre. Pass to George. Maxey with a screen on Mobley. Outside Maxey. Here's the 3. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Here's Mobley. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell.
Inside Mobley is set up for success. His size and reach means the rim is right there for him.
Embiid passes to Martin. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Maxey passes to Embiid. George outside. 1:41 left in the fourth quarter. Outside Maxey. Up top, Embiid. Clock at 4 to take the lead. And it's Maxey missing.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Until they foul intentionally. Karis LeVert's checked in for Okoro. Allen with a screen on George. Mitchell with the ball. Martin picks him up. And another miss by Cleveland. And Maxey's got the ball here for the 76ers. George feels it out a bit. Pass to Embiid. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He connects!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Yes! A huge shot to tie it up!
And has to fight through contact to get the finish. Mobley keeping his cool under duress.
And it's good!
Tyrese Maxey with a big-time play down the stretch.
And the game isn't over yet, but they have to move quickly.
That's the way to go.
On the wing, Mitchell. The three is up. Oh, he knocked down the trifecta.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. "15 seconds left to play in the fourth. Maxey with it, guarded now by Mitchell. George for 3, off target from downtown. Outside Maxey, back to Oubre. They could win it!
How excited are you?
Oh, man, Kevin, on a scale of 1 to 10, can I go 20? I mean, we've been waiting for these games to start for months. The offseason seems endless, and there's always drama about player movement, who's going where, and expectation, but nothing better than getting that ball thrown up. And let's see these guys go at it.
A look at the Magic starting group. Underneath, in the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. The guard pair, it's Suggs and Harris. And it's Isaac in at the 3 spot. Now Butler. After Jonathan Isaac's three-pointer that didn't go. And Jimmy Butler with the 3.
Jimmy Butler has great patience to go along with that strength to operate in the pick and roll.
Here's Suggs. Buries the long-range jumper.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And Adebayo throws it down.
Now, you try your best defensively to push Bam away from the rim. That's easier said than done.
One thing you can pretty much count on with the Heat, Brent Berry, they're going to grind it out.
Yeah, this team has always been built around tenacity and toughness. Even with the big 3, with LeBron, D-Wade, and Bosh, there was a bit of a metamorphosis with the way LeBron approached games. Kind of being hated on was something they embraced, and that culture demands that hustle accountability and will consistently be about their culture.
Here's Rozier. Paolo Banchero making his last shot. Jovic passes to Rozier. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
The more of those mid-range jumpers Rozier hits, the more the passing lanes will open up for him.
And that one is good from Suggs.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
That's a 2 from Rozier. Rebound by the Magic.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Banchero, a screen for Suggs. Takes a 3. Not this time. His first miss in 3 attempts from the field. So for the Magic, their last game a loss to New York. And slam dunk by Butler.
On the attack, Jimmy Butler playing with that edge.
Carter sets the pick for Suggs. Isaac outside. Suggs looking around. And the layup's good off the glass.
Yeah, I like the concentration there. Isaac showing how skilled he is on the block. Feels like no one can stop him.
Now, here's Rozier. The kick outside to Butler. Butler, a screen on Harris. Back to Butler. It's tipped. Carter with it. Now defended by Adebayo. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
Here's Rozier. Great look there, but off target.
Yeah, one player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
1:33 left to play in the first quarter. Banchero dishes to Carter. Carter sets the pick for Suggs. On the clock. No good on the triple. The Heat trail by 3. You know, Brent, when you wonder why GMs take a risk on Project Big Man, Bam Adebayo is an example of why they do just that.
Yeah, Kevin, it's not always about the project working out. It's about teams that have a plan for the project, and certainly Miami was able to do that. You have to credit Bam. He put the work in. The guy has been solid. He's an all-star. He's continuing to improve, and he gives you everything on both ends of the floor every night.
Now Rozier, after Jimmy Butler missed from long range. Fires it up. Banchero grabs the board. The Magic have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. On the wing, Harris. Rozier defending. Harris drives in. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. Suggs against Rozier. Adebayo with the screen on Suggs. And Adebayo throws it down.
Now you have to prevent him from getting to the paint, unless you want to see a highlight.
Here's Suggs. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. A good close contest so far as we finish. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Miami.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
So on the floor for Orlando. Both on the floor at the 3 and 5, it's the Wagner brothers, Franz and Mo. Black is out there with Caldwell Pope, and it's De Silva in at the 4-man position. Hero passes to Adebayo. Jaquez outside. Outside Butler. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Butler's got the lead up to 3 now for the Heat.
You know, Butler's really developed that jump shot over time. Just an incredibly lethal shooter.
Nice move. Jams it in off the great move.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
And here are the Heat now. The Magic getting the bucket. Outside, Hero. Launches it. It's hauled in by the Magic. They went to Miami for their last meeting with the Heat and came out with a win.
And they cruised to a big win in their last meeting, getting that opposing starting lineup out of the game early with foul trouble.
And let's see if they bring that same attacking mindset with them into this game. They should. It worked like a charm last time, getting so many guys in foul trouble.
Pass to Butler. They set the screen. The shake. Look at the attack of Butler in the lane. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, you know, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Bam Adebayo talked about how his mentality has evolved over his career. He said, shoot the ball. I feel like that's been my evolution. It sounds very simple. And I came into this league as a defender. I feel like the progression's been shoot the ball, worry about everything else later. Kevin?
Certainly, DA is a two-way threat.
Something Wagner continues to work on. It's huge when he's connecting from outside.
Hero from long range. Traps in the tray.
Mano y mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Yeah, again, you can't take this too far to make it too selfish, but that exchange, that's fun to watch.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
The Magic have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Well, Branson's entering the NBA. Tyler Hero has been a constant scoring threat.
Yeah, Kevin, the scoring for Tyler Hero is always going to be there. He is a bucket, but the defensive improvement and really just the physicality that he needs to play with. Those are areas that Tyler could shore up a little bit to make sure he's on the floor for some of the biggest moments of a season.
And here they come. Hero with it. Defended now by Wagner. Fires for three, and Tyler Hero gets the three. Hero's got 6 in the quarter.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
A great job from beyond the arc this quarter. They are now shooting the three at almost 60% for the game.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Here's Black. That shot off.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Is with a wide open look. And again, Miami with the triple.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
23 seconds left in the first half. Here's Black. From deep three-point territory. Kept alive Orlando. Kicks it out to Wagner. Jacks up a three. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Miami, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Offense is clicking right now. They're playing high-quality ball, selfless. I'm surprised they're not up by more.
That being...
And moving along, that is more than enough.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. You look at Jimmy Butler, he's really been playing well.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
In the post, it's Jovic and Adebayo. Then it's Butler. Then there's Terry Rozier. And it's Highsmith in at the 2. So that's who Eric Spoelstra starts the second half with.
And this team relies on Rozier's decision-making and using the pick there to create a shot for himself.
Now here is Harris. Isaac with a screen for Suggs. Good, and Harris gets the assist. Suggs has got 9.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
And Rozier, here we go. Here's Butler. Takes it off the glass. 11 points for Butler.
Known as a ferocious scorer, Rozier is also solid at knowing when to give it up.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Pass to Highsmith. Back to Rozier. They get it back. Here's Adebayo. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. The Magic trail by 6. Harris looking it over. To the inside. Carter. And then Carter with the dunk.
I like how aware Gary Harris is right there. Solid at firing passes to his teammates off the pick and roll. Good heads up there.
And Rozier, here we go. Count that bucket. He's got 6.
Man, this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
Suggs with the ball. Butler covering a baseline J. And it's Banchero missing.
He'd love to make them pay for giving up that wide open jumper, just unable to do so.
Driving the lane, and it's Butler with the jam.
And this is the type of scorer that Jimmy Butler can be, especially when he's getting to his spots.
Now, here's Suggs. He's guarded closely. And there's Banchero on the assist from Suggs.
Does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Isaac's checked in for the Magic. When it comes to players who like having fun, Greg, Jimmy Butler has to be way up there.
Kevin, did you see his media picture for the 23-24 season? He looked like he belonged in an emo band with that hairstyle. Jimmy is definitely one of those guys that likes to troll and have fun.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. The Heat leading by 8. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin, we all know about what Heat culture means. Bam Adebayo says we share the ball, we play together, and we know where the shots are going to come from. We're just blessed to have a team like this. Everybody buys in, everybody competes, and everybody wants to get the job done. Kevin, back to you.
They've got great chemistry. Thanks, David. Isaac a screen on Butler. Here's Black. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Black's got his third basket of the night.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
A legendary competitor. Butler with no fear taking it hard to the hoop.
Here's Black, and they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
And your point guard's gotta be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
For Rozier to be effective, that's just what he has to do. Keep moving, don't sit back and be passive.
Orlando moving the ball around. Poke loose. There's 48 seconds left to play here in the third. Pass to Highsmith. Adebayo against Caldwell Pope. Adebayo down low. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for the Magic. 8-point game. Wagner outside. Off target from outside.
And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Now Rozier with 1 on the clock, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Heat lead by. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to fire.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Magic. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. Contavious Caldwell-Pope is out there with Black. And it's Wagner in at the center position. Now, here's Wagner. And they pick up 2.
Wagner able to get that one lined up from mid-range.
Butler sets a screen for Rozier. Over to the left wing. Caldwell-Pope with it. Wagner kicks to Wagner. Second chance shot over in the corner. Isaac fires from deep. And it's Wagner missing.
Well, his poor shooting is a big reason that they're staring at this deficit right now. He needs to get on track if they're going to find a way to win.
Here's Jovic. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
The Magic making a switch here. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Mo Wagner. Paolo Banchero comes in for Franz Wagner. Harris is checked in for Caldwell Pope. And Jalen Suggs is subbed in for Black. Miami leading by 8. And so they foul intentionally. The Magic making a switch here. Caldwell Pope's checked in.
Second team foul.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Adebayo with a screen on Isaac. Hero from long range. Trains it from beyond the arc. Hero's got the lead up to 11 now for Miami. Outside, Carter hits it from three-point range.
I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now, Hero shrugs off the contact and dunks it. He'll go to the free throw line.
Strong at the rim. Jaquez Jr. holding nothing back.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Miami.
I think they put an emphasis on attacking the basket, and watching this, you can see why. They have just carved the defense up here with relative ease.
Another part of what they've done tonight is to get a lot of work done in the mid-range, and that's a shot that a lot of teams are willing to let you take. Well, they've knocked them down.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Jaquez with the rebound.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Adebayo. Banked in off the glass. And the Heat lead by 13.
Well, Bam Adebayo so efficient right there. He picks a smart shot that fits his skill set.
Burks against Suggs. From past the arc. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Hero, no good. The Magic trail by 10. Now, here's Suggs. Add another make to his scoring column. His 5th basket of the game. Now shooting 5 of 11.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Burks for 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Burks has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Defensively, you can't afford to give him that kind of look, especially down this many points.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
And Carter Jr. just understands that a big like himself needs to be able to knock down that triple. Nice job there.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. From deep three-point land. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Butler. So for the Magic, Franz Wagner's checked in for Carter. And Anthony subbed in for Caldwell Pope. Banchero a screen on Hero. Anthony drives in. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for Miami.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And as usual, some excellent work tonight in what was a quality big impact game for Butler.
Now, this was a showcase night of his skills offensively.
Wagner finds Banchero.
A glance around the floor pays off, and Wagner spots the open man.
And here is Hero.
At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Mitchell and Okoro, they are the wings. And it's Porter in at the point guard position. And for Sacramento, the duo inside. It's Murray and Sabonis. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Kevin Huerter, and it's Ellis in at the 2. Grant, nothing quite like the first game of a brand new season. So many possibilities.
Well, you know, BA, for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
Three-pointer, Fox. The rebound by Allen. And it's Porter with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Sacramento this season.
Yes, surprised to split the season series last year. These guys have confidence in themselves against anyone they face.
You wonder if they're looking to take control of this one early. And when you have more talent, you want to keep the other guys from gaining any confidence.
Here's Fox after the basket by Cleveland. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Right there, Fox using his length to do damage inside.
Allen outside. Pass to Mobley. Allen with a screen on Murray. Mobley. Nice D from Sabonis.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Well, Grant, the Kings are one of those up-and-coming teams that are knocking at the door.
Yeah, they have some stars, BA. They have some great role players, too. Part of their problem is they're in the Western Conference. It's so hard to just make the play-in tournament in that conference.
And it's the Cavaliers with the ball after the Kings picked up a basket a moment ago. And that one's good. Mitchell.
Boy, not a bad beginning. 3 for 4 from the floor. Pretty good start.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Mike Brown and I were able to chat, and I wanted to know, how do you slow a guy down like Jarrett Allen? Coach said we have to hassle him as much as possible on both ends of the floor. We really want to limit him, not just his points, but more importantly, his rebounds. So keeping Allen off the glass is a primary focus.
Thank you for that, Allie. For Sacramento, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. It's Huerter on the wing. Launches a 3. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox.
Obviously, Fox has good on-ball instincts. He finds a wide-open guy and quickly feeds him.
The Kings leading.
Cavaliers foul. Order. First personal foul. First team foul.
It's Huerter on the wing. Pass to Sabonis. 6 on the shot clock. Huerter passes to Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
I'll tell you, Domantas Sabonis has got some big-time athleticism. That's a pretty dunk.
Inside, here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Pass to Murray. Unloads from 13. The rebound by Allen.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Allen with a screen on Fox. Porter looks it over. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one. We've got 1:13 left in the first quarter. Mobley against Fox. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Fox has got 6.
He's 3 or 4 now, looking real confident out the gate.
Mobley down low. He's against Murray. They get the rebound. And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. 46 seconds left to play in the first. Fox outside. And here's Sabonis outside. Hits the trifecta. Sabonis has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Don't sleep on the big man now. Domantas Sabonis can be effective in catch and shoot.
Pass to Strus. The three ball. Gets the three ball to go.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Out to Sabonis. Outside Murray. 5 to shoot. Back to Sabonis. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. He's got 7.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
It's all tied in Sacramento. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And taking a look at Sacramento's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, coming into tonight, maybe you thought they were going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Nope, that's not the case.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
We got Trey Lyles. He's out there with Alex Len. DeMar DeRozan is out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's Ellis in at the 2 guard. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Now here's Okoro. Outside for Porter. Over Fox. That one's wide left. And it's Sacramento's ball. And Doris, Cleveland looking to balance their roster, trying to make sure the pieces fit.
And that's been the concern, right, VA? Because there's been some positional overlap, particularly in the front court. And this is where roster construction truly matters in the league. Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
And they take the lead.
Just great awareness from Evan Mobley. Get out in transition, get in front of everybody.
Fox, the pass to Lynn. Fox against Mobley. And it's Fox with the jam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, VA.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Allen a screen. Here's Mitchell. And rejected. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ellis. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. The Kings have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Here's Lynn. Pass to Ellis. Here's Fox. His last outing, he had 18 points. Downhill, Fox looks unstoppable.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Allen a screen. The 3 from Mitchell. Rebound by Sacramento. Fox left side. Fox lightning quick on the drive.
Explosive speed gives Fox the clear advantage on the drive. He gets down the lane so fast.
Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Donovan Mitchell wears number 45 because that was Michael Jordan's number when he played baseball. Mitchell's father was a pro player, and Donovan said, "Baseball was my sport. I had my mind made up. I wanted to make the majors, but in high school, a broken wrist on the diamond caused his focus to shift." Brian, I'd say it worked out.
Yeah, I'd say so. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Fox. 12 points for him. Mobley with the block.
At 7 feet, sneaking shots past Mr. Mobley is not easy. Send it back, Evan.
just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack, and that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question, he altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Of course, back in January 2023, Donovan Mitchell became the 5th player to ever score 71 in a game.
Think about this, Brian. Just Wilt, Kobe, David Thompson, and David Robinson had done it before Donovan Mitchell. Incredible company he keeps.
Malik Monk's checked in for Ellis. Lyles down low. He's guarded by Porter. Here's Lynn. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
The broad shoulders of Alex Lynn carrying more of the load inside.
54 seconds left in the first half. Allen with a screen on Monk. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
Pass to Lynn. Lets the 3 fly. Mobley grabs the board. And it's Porter with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. At the conclusion of this one, they're off to Brooklyn where they'll face the Nets. That'll wrap up this short 2-game road trip. No good that time. Sacramento has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Now here's Fox. Guarded by Okoro. Fox, the pass to Lynn. It's his first trip to the line. The first free throw is good. It's both from the stripe. And here's Porter. And Mitchell launches it from deep, and that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Kings on top. They're up by 2. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
And taking a look at Sacramento, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, Let's switch back to the Sacramento Kings dealing with a thin margin at the half.
We often talk about efficiency on offense.
Glad you could join us. Brian.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Well, without question, De'Aaron Fox displaying all his skills today.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
On the court for the Cavaliers. Ty Jerome is out there with Karis LeVert. Then it's Max Strus. Then there's Tristan Thompson. And it's Thor in at the 4.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Here's Thor. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's on Keegan Murray.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
And this is Fox at his best, slamming his foot on the gas pedal and scoring with confidence.
The Cavaliers leading. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Stolen by Thompson. And here we go, the Cavs on the move. Right side, Strus. And the layup is good. Strus has got his third basket on the night right there.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Kings trail by 5. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. And here's Sabonis outside.
Yeah, that's a case where you don't always have to get the block to play good defense, and Thompson did a great job on that possession.
Jerome attacking. Here's Thor, defended by Murray. Out to Thompson. Hey, expanding his range. Gets the three to fall. And it's an 8-point Cavalier lead.
And right now, that's 5 buckets in a row. Looking like a well-oiled machine coming out of the break.
And Doris, who can forget the 2016 Cavs? The team that brought Cleveland their first NBA title.
And not just basketball. The city hadn't won a championship, BA, in any sport for over 50 years. And for LeBron, a homegrown talent, to do that with Kyrie, that is a team that will always have a special place in Northeast Ohio lore.
And a nice bump for their offense this half. Now shooting over 50% for the game.
Now here's Fox. The D's right on him. There's Herter with the three. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 3 assists now in this one. To the inside, Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Well, Thompson's athleticism allows him to finish with power.
Fox gets it to go inside.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
It's LeVert on the wing. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Kings have to get better defensively. Coach Mike Brown said for us, it's about 5 guys guarding the basketball. When the ball moves, all 5 guys should move. We have some pretty good individual defenders, but we're not relying on them to shut down the great players. Brian, it's a team effort.
Defense on a string, Allie. Thank you.
Out of bounds. Sacramento ball.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Lyles a screen.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
De'Aaron Fox taking 2 shots.
And even with the coach's challenge in play,
there will be 2 minutes to review the play.
even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Here's the group of players who had the most steals in the league last season. De'Aaron Fox on top.
And we saw how effective he was on defense last season, taking pride in mucking things up and being an absolute pest, grabbing all those steals.
The first one falls.
And looking at Fox, a microwave scorer and Tasmanian devil running up and down the floor, a fun player to watch. It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Here's Jerome. Yet to see a basket. Thompson, a screen on DeRozan. Here's LeVert, and that one is stuffed right through.
This is a good scorer who's got size and athleticism. Karis LeVert is not going to struggle to throw it down.
Fox feeling it out a bit. Down low. Here's Lyles. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. 51 seconds left to play in the third. On the wing, Thompson. He's got 5. Strus the pass to Jerome. Just 4 to shoot. With the floater. DeMar DeRozan grabs the miss. Kings trail by 5. Pass to Lyles. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got his 4th assist in this one. The Cavaliers have gotten 8 of 9 to fall. Terrific offense so far in this 3rd quarter. Here's Jerome. LeVert with the ball. Thompson, a screen on DeRozan. Shoots from 14. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And we've just finished the 3rd quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Cleveland on. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And some changes here for the Kings. Sabonis, he's checked in for Lynn. Murray comes in for Lyles. And Herter's subbed in for DeRozan. The duo inside, it's Murray and Sabonis. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Kevin Huerter, and it's Ellis in at the 2. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Now here's Mitchell. Outside Porter. No good with the triple.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Boy, plenty of time left in the clock. He needs to keep his poise. That's his 4th foul now.
And it's the Kings with the ball. It's a 3-point game. Sabonis outside. And Sabonis slams it in.
Domantas Sabonis has filled out his frame, and if you need some physicality around the rim, this guy is willing to do it.
Now here's Porter. Fires the 3. The rebound by Murray.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
A few possessions into the 4th, just over a minute played. To the right side, here's Ellis. The basket's good, off the assist from Fox. Fox has got his 6th assist of the night.
And when it comes to the 3, they've been really dialed in here in the 2nd half.
Now here's Porter. Okoro outside. Mobley up top. Pass to Porter. Mobley, a screen on Fox. Shot clock at 6. And Mobley gets it to go.
Yeah, you've got to put that length and frame to work. Evan Mobley sets the screen and creates room for his roll.
And the foul called on Evan Mobley. That's his 1st foul.
Yeah, they've been pretty careless so far, racking up a number of fouls in very little time.
Karis LeVert's checked in for Okoro. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. 2 minutes gone by here in the 4th. And that's an intentional foul. Crowder, he's checked in for Sacramento. Outside Mitchell. Tries to break his ice. And he elevates for the dunk. Domantas Sabonis on the wrong end of that one.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Ellis. Here's Sabonis. Back to Murray. Clock at 6. Sabonis with a screen on Mitchell. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen. DeMar DeRozan's checked in for Crowder. The free throw drops from Murray.
And the physical style Murray plays with will serve him well in this league.
Pass to Mitchell. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. And an intentional foul right there.
Personal foul. 13.
Outside Porter. To the paint. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
I'll tell you, important moment for Evan Mobley. Meeting the moment with a big shot. That's big time.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Cleveland.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
And let's give them credit to the shot blocking on display. They set the tone early and have kept the pressure on defensively.
Nails it from beyond the arc.
How about that? Such an instinctive offensive talent. Karis LeVert, natural under pressure.
Stolen by Mitchell. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Let's go with a three. Rebounded by Fox. For Sacramento, they've gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. So the first one drops, and that narrows the gap to 1. And both free throws good for Fox.
This guy has a reputation for being a great free throw shooter, and you've got to knock him down. He does it here.
Allen a screen. Here's Mitchell with the drive.
A guy many call a walking bucket, and Donovan Mitchell knows how to find those needed points.
Fox outside. The Cavaliers pull it in. Allen's got 6 rebounds now in the game. .114 left to play in the fourth quarter. Pass to Mobley. 4 on the clock. And Mobley throws it down.
How about the young big man Evan Mobley coming through in the clutch? We see you, young sir.
Murray passes to Fox. Back to Murray. And stolen by Mobley. Mitchell with the ball. Fox picks him up. And De'Aaron Fox picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now Mitchell. 5 on the clock. From behind the arc. And his 5th make of the game in 12 attempts.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Oh, Fox doesn't shy away from important possessions. He wants to be the man for this team.
23 seconds left in the game. Mobley passes to Allen. From deep, Mitchell. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
Mitchell is lethal, and if you allow him a corner 3 opportunity, there's going to be no hesitation.
interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up. The leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what will happen with some of these young players.
So the opening lineup for the Heat. In the post, it's Jovic and Adebayo. Then there's Terry Rozier. Then it's Butler. And it's Highsmith in at the 2 spot.
You know, and every year, it just seems like Rozier gets better. You see his drive, the hunger, the desire to keep improving.
And the first one drops. This league, Stan, and you've watched it and coached it for years, has the best players in the entire world. And some guys, though, can kind of be overlooked. Like Terry Rozier, for instance.
Yeah, look, here's a guy who's averaged 28 points a game. He can create offense for other people. He plays hard, was an outstanding defender early in his career. He's an important piece for any team he's on.
And what speed, and Stan, what athleticism.
Yeah, no question about it. This guy's somebody who shouldn't be under the radar.
Now, here's Rozier. Paul George unable to get his shot to go. Clock at 6. Adebayo with a screen on Oubre. And it's Rozier missing. And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way. George passes to Maxey. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Three-pointer by Embiid. Rebound by the Heat.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, here's Adebayo. Coming in off a 21-point game his last outing.
Yeah, he's adding a little spice on that finish. I didn't know Bam had that in him.
The 76ers with another miss. Rozier with the ball. Maxey covering. Rozier against George. And it's Rozier missing.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off.
Out of the rafters, he punched it in!
Are you kidding me?
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
And the basket by Rozier.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Now, here's Maxey. Not a lot of room. Right side, George. Pass to Embiid. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
Highsmith the pass to Butler. This one for 3. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field. The 76ers trail by 5. And George kicks to Martin. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Embiid with a screen on Butler. Pass to Embiid. In the corner, it's Oubre. Drills it from outside.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
So, Stan, you can talk about this. We always hear about Heat culture, the Miami franchise, from top to bottom. Everybody is all in and focused in one direction, aren't they?
Yeah, Kevin, I think that is the greatest strength the Heat have had as an organization is they are all on the same page. And I think they've done it in large part is they have great continuity. If you just look up and down their staff, guys have been there forever. And that allows them to have a very consistent culture.
And teams have tried to copy that, and it's been very hard, hasn't it?
Well, it's been hard because the part they leave out is the consistency part. You can't build that kind of culture when you're making changes with your coaching staff and your front office every 2 to 3 years.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Heat on D. Maxey passes to Embiid. Again, Philadelphia.
The big fella, Embiid, making it look too easy.
Rozier against Oubre. Rozier into the lane. Martin with the block.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Left side, Maxey. to George. Just 5 to shoot. And it's off from three-point range. And here's Rozier. He brings it up for the Miami Heat. Trailing by 2. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Butler has screen on Martin. Rozier with the ball. George picks him up. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Such a physical player. Butler takes the contact on the way up.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Did he lay an egg at the stripe in their previous game? Couldn't get anything to drop.
Here's Maxey. It's blocked, and they'll get another chance. Beyond the arc. No good on the last second attempt there. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Heat?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
Martin is out there with Embiid. Then it's George. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Oubre in at the 3 spot. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Now, here's Maxey. And it's Martin missing. Well, G.A. Adebayo came from very humble beginnings.
Yeah, raised by his mother. And Kevin Bam's main motivation in life was to get her out of that trailer. He worked extremely hard and now, arguably, a top 25 player.
Nails it from deep. Jimmy Butler.
Yeah, Butler with the quick trigger there off the catch. Nicely done.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
George, that's a 2-pointer. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. George has got his second basket of the night.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Rozier against George. Rozier the pass to Jovic. And here is Butler. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots from the elbow. It doesn't go for him. The 76ers trail. Maxey kicks to George. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And as a coach, what were some of your favorite parts, Stan, of life on the road?
Well, Kevin, we get treated really well on the road in the NBA. I mean, you travel on great charters. People take care of your bags. We stay in great hotels. But my favorite part of being on the road was when we were on our way home. Easier to win at home, family at home. That was the favorite part.
How about the bonding experience that a lot of coaches talk about when you're out there kind of alone against the forces, just you and your team?
Well, I definitely think... Players bond on trips like that because they're not going in different directions. They team to spend time together. I don't think any of them ever wanted to spend time with me.
Out to the wing. Outside, Hero. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation.
And a moment to check out Tyrese Maxey here. Great showing for him last season. And he also finished in the top 20 of the assist rankings, making plays for others and making his teammates better.
Oh, yeah, one of the most dependable scorers in the league. He really saved him in several games a season ago. Oubre sets the screen for George. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong
Nice take there.
There's Hero with the three, and the rebound goes to Mark. The 76ers lead. A shot by George, wide open. It's hauled in by the Heat. Last time they met was in Miami.
And it was pretty much a cakewalk for them the last time these two squared off and had a clear advantage on the backboard.
Yeah, but they can expect a whole lot more resistance this time around. No team likes to lose the rebounding battle.
More than a great jump shooter, Hero is a tremendous ball handler who can finish the drive with either hand.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Tyrese Maxey has stepped up into a starring role with the 76ers. He says these guys have the ultimate confidence in him, all the way from the organization down to the players. So I can just go out there and be aggressive, play my game, even through mistakes. It's all part of extraordinary growth for the guard. Kevin?
EA thanks. He is rewarding their faith. And I love his statement on growth. He's always looking to expand.
And holding nothing back there, George gives the dunk his all.
Hero against George. Butler is screen on George. Hero kicks to Butler. Butler with the bucket down low.
Well, nice turnaround for him here in the second quarter. He had a cold start, but never lost his confidence.
Maxey passes to Embiid. There's 45 seconds left in the first half.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Oubre against Hero. Pass to Highsmith. And the Heat, another three.
And it seemed like they couldn't get anything to fall in that opening quarter, but you can just feel the momentum starting to shift.
Kept alive, Embiid kicks to Maxey. And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That's his first foul. Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for Maxey.
Now into the lineup for your 76er.
23 seconds left here in the second. Embiid dishes to Lowry. 6 to shoot. Embiid sets the pick for Lowry. The three. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds in this game. Hero from long range. Offensive rebound. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Heat lead by 3. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us?
Taking a look here now at the 76ers, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah.
And a look back now at the first half, as the Sixers have a tight game on their hands.
Even teams that have great shooters have to be selective.
That is more than enough.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Paul George really making a difference here.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
On the court for the Heat. In the forward spots, it's Butler and Jovic. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then there's Terry Rozier. And it's Highsmith in at the 2-guard spot. The Heat leading by 3. And an intentional foul right there. Embiid, he's checked in for the 76ers.
Personal foul. First team foul. Coming out of the floor for your Sixer.
Hero against George. Fires the 3. Hero, no good. Philadelphia's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Lowry passes to George. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go from deep.
Well, halftime is supposed to be for adjustments. I'm sure this isn't what they had in mind.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And Philadelphia making a change here. Maxi's checked in. And Miami with a change here too. Highsmith is checked in. Butler feeling out a bit. Takes it inside.
Yeah, and Butler leaving no doubt on that drive to the hole. What a play.
Maxey kicks to Lowe. Embiid in the corner. Maxey against Butler. 13 feet away. Assertive move by Embiid.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
Rozier the pass to Butler. And slam dunk by Butler.
Yeah, Butler's getting whatever he wants right now. He knows how to dissect the defense as well as anyone.
Maxey, no good.
Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only 1 for the first 5.
And now we've got the intentional foul. George is checked in for Oubre. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Butler against Martin. Butler kicks to Rozier. From deep. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Here's Butler. Butler attacks in transition.
Well, they have leaned on him offensively with good reason. Efficiency will help you win a lot of games.
Maxey against Rozier. Maxey passes to Embiid. Now, here's Maxey, guarded closer. And the NBA, right or wrong, Stan, has been called a copycat league before. If something works, it catches on quick. Is that a fair statement?
Well, I think it is to some degree, Kevin. Certainly, we all watch each other and learn from each other, and you're always looking to see what someone else does in their system that would fit into what you do, but you can never fully copy another team because the personnel is different.
Yeah, every roster is different, isn't it? And you've got to tailor things you want to do with what you've got.
That's exactly right. So if my personnel is not the same as yours, I might be able to take a little bit of what you do, but I can't take it wholesale.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Oubre comes in for George. And it's Jackson in for Kyle Lowry. Hero with it. Now defended by Oubre. The 3. Nailed from three-point land. Hero's got the lead up to 11 now for the Heat.
Well, this is what Hero is out here to do. He's a very reliable three-point scorer.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, even with an MVP and Joel Embiid, the Sixers can't be a one-man show. Embiid says, I watch a lot of games and I see what's working. Good basketball means cutting, moving, guys getting off the ball, and it's moving and not sticking. But you need the right guys to execute that system. And I think we've got the right guys. Kevin?
I know you and I agree they do, David. Thank you very much. Butler against Maxey. Embiid dishes to Oubre. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. Oubre's got 5.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Heat. 46 seconds left in the third. And Jovic gets it to go.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Here's Embiid, and he banks in the layup. 6 points for him.
It's just so tough to knock Embiid off the block. That's his territory.
The Heat leading by 8. Here's Hero. 10 points for him. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
Out left to the wing. Here's Jovic. A three-pointer is right on target.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
With 4 seconds on the clock, Maxey no good. And so it's Miami. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Their defense. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite level dig. What a great pass.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Tyrese Maxey out there with Reggie Jackson. Then there's Oubre. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Martin in at the 4-man position. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Embiid wide open. And the 3 off target.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
And the 76ers with some changes. Martin's checked in for Martin. And it's George in for Kelly Oubre. Hero against George. Hero kicks to Adebayo. Pass to Hawkins. Shot clock at 5. There's the drive. Can't throw it down with one hand. The 76ers trail by 11. Embiid the pass to George. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. That 3 off the mark.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
And some changes here for the Heat. Highsmith is checked in, and Terry Rozier subbed in for Hero.
And still early in the period, and they're only 1 foul away from being over the limit.
Rozier with the ball. George picks him up, and so they foul intentionally. Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for Philadelphia.
4th team foul. Coming up to the floor for your Sixers.
Now Rozier.
Number 7,
Clock at 6. Works for 3. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Pass to Jackson. Shoots the 3. Another miss by Philadelphia. The Heat leading by 11. Left side, Rozier. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Never shy about shooting the rock. We've seen Rozier go off in the playoffs before. He loves the limelight.
And George gets it to go.
Well, that's a high skill level shot that's difficult to contest. The turnaround was the right move there.
Martin against Butler. Pass to Burks. To the left wing. Here's Highsmith. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Highsmith's got the lead up to 14 now for Miami. Jackson deciding where to go with it. Outside Lowry. Fires the 3. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. Embiid's got 5 assists tonight. Miami's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Rozier against Lowry. Now here's Butler. He's guarded closely. 5 to shoot. On the wing, Rozier. Goes up the baseline. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Embiid's got 11 rebounds in the game. Outside Lowry. Pass to Embiid. Lowry with the ball. Now defended by Adebayo. From deep. Highsmith grabs the miss.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Martin against Rozier. No one near Adebayo as he lets it go. From the top of the key, he buries it.
Well, his shot has come such a long way, and now it's a big part of Bam's repertoire.
A shot by Lowry. Wide open. Again, the miss by Lowry. The Heat leading by 13. Adebayo passes to Burks. Adebayo with a screen on George. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Martin.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Heat.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching any lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Tyler Hero.
Well, he came out with great energy and effort, doing everything he could possibly do to help his team.
On the wing, Jackson, another shot, and the 76ers tack on 2 more. Here's Rozier. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Lets it go with a 3, and he's good on the 3-ball.
Taking no chances, they go on one last run to seal the deal.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
Plenty of daylight on that shot.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. It's Suggs and Anthony at the 1 and the 2. Bankero and Carter Jr. make up the front court. And it's Isaac in at the 3.
A smooth-looking three-point shot. I think Fox is feeling it.
Suggs surveys the D. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Now here's Suggs. On the wing, Anthony. Isaac with a screen on Fox. Anthony misses. We played just over a minute here in the first. Richard, something you notice about these Kings, they shoot plenty of threes.
And that's the modern game for you, BA. But Sacramento shoots especially freely. You are right. And those shots often connect, so I doubt that that trend changes for them anytime soon.
Now here's Anthony. Suggs outside. 6 to shoot. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still.
Let's just say that was an ill-advised pass there. Very close to a turnover.
First quarter and about a minute and a half in. 3 on the clock. The 3 from Bankero. Sinks it. What range from downtown.
Yeah, look at Bankero. Reminding you he can shoot too.
Murray, a screen on Isaac. And Fox powers it home.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Yeah, nice dime from Bankero there, wanting to work it over to his teammates whenever he can.
Outside Murray. Pass to Sabonis. Lays it up and banks it in.
Out to a hot start. 4 makes and 5 shots to begin this ball game.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Suggs. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
The tenacity from Suggs. He doesn't back down from anyone when he's knifing inside.
He's perfect from the line this time.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Fox against Isaac. Outside Murray. Beyond the arc. And stolen by Bankero. It's 2-on-1. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
In transition, Bankero already knows to turn on the Jets. I mean, he doesn't allow the defense to catch up on him at all.
Sabonis outside. Back to Fox. Pass to Sabonis. 6 on the shot clock. Driving to the basket. Ellis's shot is off.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
The kick out to Bankero. Picked by Isaac. And Carroll passes to Isaac, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Keegan Murray. That's his first foul. We've got 1:28 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Suggs. Outside Carter. Jacks up a 3. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Mike Brown and I were able to chat. He said watching tape in preparation for this game, Wendell Carter just kept showing up. Whether it was on the boards, being in the right position defensively, or even stretching the floor at the offensive end. Carter makes a lot of plays that help his team. Brian?
And Allie, thanks. And so here is Orlando following the score by Sacramento. Murray against Bankero. drops in the layup for two. Banchero's got 7 points.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Suggs outside. The deep three. Orlando gets it back.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Pass to Banchero. Suggs outside. Banchero passes to Anthony. And the jumper from the wing offline.
Hey, look, I'm not going to lie here. That's a shot that he needs to be making. There are no excuses.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Magic out in front. They lead by 2. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And for the Magic guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They are playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
Trey Lyles is out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then it's Alex Len. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Ellis in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Kings trail by 4. Fox deciding where to go with it. Ooh, the triple falls for De'Aaron Fox.
That's encouraging to see. Fox knows how important it is to cash in from deep.
And it's Wagner off the drive from the baseline. And the jumper is good.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
Well, think about this, BA. I mean, he played against men very... early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
Black passes to Caldwell Pope. Offline with a 3. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Ellis's shot is off.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And the finish on the break with the slam.
And look at Wagner get out in transition to make sure they convert.
Here's Fox. Oh! Fox with the flush off the drive.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Knocks down the long J.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Here's Fox. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Pass to Caldwell Pope. The offensive rebound. There's the triple. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
You like how their perimeter game is building out. They're feeling it right now.
Fox against Isaac. Oh, great D that time from Isaac.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Back to Caldwell Pope. It's stolen away. Here's DeRozan. And DeRozan, the hang time.
Getting up there with the slam, DeMar DeRozan leaves nothing to chance.
Wagner with a screen on Fox. Down low. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And this is a star-driven league. But talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, BA, a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference. He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
DeRozan, left side. Pass to Lyles. Back to DeRozan. Here's Lyles. From downtown. It's rebounded by Wagner. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Rips down the breakaway slam.
And it's a blessing to have a big wing with the mobility of Wagner.
DeRozan for three. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. DeRozan's got 8.
That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
And De'Aaron Fox picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Tries to save it.
Part of the reason why they have a lead is they haven't turned it over too much. They are playing smart basketball.
Orlando leading by 5. Outside, Caldwell Pope to the middle. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Fox against Isaac. On the wing, DeRozan. Lets it go from deep. And another Sacramento 3.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Here's Wagner. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Wagner's got 10 points in the quarter.
I'll tell you what, their execution just continues to impress.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
DeRozan against Isaac. Clock at 6. Black passes to Caldwell Pope. And Orlando again with the bucket.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
Fox against Isaac, right wing. Puts up a 3. Ellis's shot is off.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And so that's the end of the first half. Orlando ahead, leading by 10. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Where's the intensity at the defensive end? They need to get a hand up and contest more shots.
Coach needs to encourage.
And now let's... Thanks as always.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
So for Orlando right now, Banchero and Carter Jr. make up the front court. It's Suggs and Anthony at the 1 and the 2, and it's Isaac in at the small forward position. That's good from Suggs.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
And Fox has got the ball here for Sacramento. A 12-point game. Next up on the schedule, the Nuggets, a home game. Over to the left wing, launches it. Ellis, good. Ellis has got his first 3 points of the game.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
The 3 from Suggs. The rebound by Murray. Sacramento has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. It's Fox with a drive. Ellis. Orlando grabs the miss. Here's Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
And as he's gotten more comfortable in the league, Carter Jr.'s assist numbers have gone up, a sign the game is slowing down for him.
Out to the wing. Here's Ellis to the inside. Sabonis. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Sabonis has gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Isaac's shot is off. Kings trail by 9. Here goes Fox. Nice move. And he takes it up and lays it in. Fox has got 14 points.
We've seen Fox take over games before, only takes a few shots to go, and then this man is feeling it.
Now here's Bancaro. Defense right on him. Out to Anthony. Pass to Carter. And here's Anthony. Now Isaac. The three. The shot no good.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting one of the past 4 shots to fall.
And there's the whistle. And I think that was a clear path foul there. Yep, the offense will get one shot at the line and retain possession. Sacramento shooting their second and third shots at the line here.
What sets Fox apart is how dynamic and explosive he is. He can take off at any moment in any direction.
Pass to Murray. Fox against Isaac. Fox, the pass to Sabonis. Just 5 on the clock. And Sabonis slams it in.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, Keegan Murray went 4th overall in 2022, and he said of his role with the Kings, being a high draft pick comes with a lot of responsibility on both ends of the court. Just being that third guy they can rely on offensively, defensively, and take the pressure off of them. Brian, he has risen to the challenge.
For sure, Allie. Thanks for that. The Magic making a switch here. Wagner's checked in for Carter. Wagner comes in for Paolo Banchero. Caldwell Pope's checked in for Anthony. And Black subbed in for Suggs. And there's the drive. And he gets it to go. Black's got 7.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Fox outside. Pass to DeRozan. Fires the 3. Orlando grabs the miss. Wagner's got 6 rebounds in the game. 3-pointer. And it's DeRozan missing. Magic leading by 5. Inside. Tipped. And they're pushing it up. Here's Lynn. Isaac covering. And he dumps it down.
Over the years, DeRozan has become an exceptional passer. So defensively, you can't afford to just overplay him. This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Here's Fox. Oh, Fox gets up and throws it down.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. 59 seconds left in the third quarter. And it's Wagner off the drive. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Yeah, Wagner just keeps going at them. He's in the zone right now.
Lyles a screen. Here's Fox. Always attacking Fox.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
34 seconds left in the third quarter. Isaac, the pass to Wagner. Here's Black. He's covered by Fox. 4 on the clock. Shot's good by Black.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Kings trail by 6. Now Fox. 20 points for him. To the middle. And so it's the Orlando Magic leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. The duo inside. It's Murray and Sabonis. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Kevin Herter, and it's Ellis in at the 2. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to... And they stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. He kept it real with his team, telling them, I know you feel good about this lead, but let's not get lazy. Let's not act like this is a sure thing all of a sudden. Looking to keep their focus on the task at hand. Brian?
Appreciate the report, Allie. Good on both. Magic leading by 4. Takes it inside. And so he draws the foul. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it. And
his challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And the Magic making a change here. Caldwell Pope's checked in. The 3 is up. Sinks it from distance.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Here's Fox. The shot misses. Great D that time from Suggs.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Right side, Caldwell Pope. Suggs outside. And De'Aaron Fox picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Fox, the pass to Murray. Back to Fox. Takes a 3. And another miss by Sacramento.
Since hitting 2 triples in the first half, he's been non-existent from out there.
Outside Carter. Back to Banchero. Caldwell Pope, a screen on Murray. Here's Banchero. Banchero uses his size down there.
He can play big and tough. I mean, Banchero bangs his way in.
Isaac against Fox. Takes the 3. Again, the miss by Fox.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you gotta shoot your way out of the slump, even for him. His 4th personal foul. We'll see how the coaching staff handles this.
And Sacramento making a change here. DeRozan is checked in. Here's Caldwell Pope. And it's Orlando with another.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
Here's Fox. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs. Free throw, no good for Fox.
We look at the pace of this league, and Fox, look, he is built for it.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Fox, that's good. Fox has got 12 points here in the second half.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Suggs against Fox. Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Shot clock at 5. Picked his pocket. Back come the Kings in transition. De'Aaron Fox taking it right to the rim.
So difficult trying to keep pace with Fox, especially when this man is on a break.
Suggs outside, uncovered. Rebounded, Domantas Sabonis. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds in the game. And it's Fox with the jam.
What energy from Fox when they're up against it, proving he's ready to be that guy.
Pulls up. Carter, good. Carter's got 4 points in the quarter.
And he's shooting it at an efficient clip, but he needs to keep looking to score. It's what his team relies on him to do.
Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Look at Murray stepping up big time. I mean, we know he wants to be a trusted scorer when they need a bucket, and he shows it.
And stolen by Murray. The 3 from DeRozan. Money. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
Knocked away. Here's Suggs. Rebound by the Kings. Fox with the ball. Now Carter defending. Sabonis outside. Pass to Ellis. Murray with it. On the wing, DeRozan. To tie it up. There's the drive. They get it back. Second chance effort. Murray passes to DeRozan. To the inside. Here's Sabonis. Can't tie it up. That one misses. And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
And a big issue for them, turnovers.
Yeah, you just can't give away possessions in this league.
Caldwell Pope for 3. It's hauled in by DeMar DeRozan. Sabonis with a screen on Caldwell Pope to take the lead. Oh my! What a shot!
And it's fantastic.
Inside, it's Mobley and Allen in the post. And it's Okoro in at the 3. And for Philadelphia, Martin is out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Maxey. Then there's Uber. And it's George in at the shooting guard position. And so they foul intentionally. RJ, this one has a bit of an old school feel to it, doesn't it? These teams love to run things down low.
Yeah, it's going to be a heck of a matchup, Kevin. A little bit of bully ball, you could say. Having a center you can run your offense through makes the rest of your offense that much better.
George sets a screen for Maxey. And the 3 off target.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Martin with the block. Pass to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
The big man out ahead. Embiid, I see you showing those wheels.
Mobley a screen. For 3, Mitchell connects from 3-point range.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
They get it back. Outside for George. There's the triple. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And this is what Paul George does. He looks for any opening on the floor to create opportunities for his team.
And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it.
Porter's checked in for Garland. Oubre on the wing. Back to Embiid. Porter with the steal. Okoro with it, and it's Martin picking him up.
Yeah, easy call.
The Cavaliers shooting their first free throws of the game right now. That's good from Okoro.
Shooting for Cleveland.
And both free throws good for Okoro. And Greg, the Cavaliers in recent years establishing a defensive identity.
They do a great job of locking down the paint, Kevin, forcing teams to shoot over the top and just vacuuming up those misses.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Clock at 6. A shot by George, wide open. Hits the three-point bomb. George has got 6.
Calm and cool from distance. George really confident from beyond.
On the wing, Mitchell. From 17 feet out. Porter kicks to Mobley. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. And so George will bring it up for the 76ers. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, even with an MVP and Joel Embiid, the Sixers can't be a one-man show. Embiid says, I watch a lot of games and I see what's working. Good basketball means cutting, moving, guys getting off the ball, and it's moving and not sticking. But you need the right guys to execute that system. And I think we've got the right guys. Kevin?
I know you and I agree. They do, David. Thank you very much. Outside for George. Now, Maxey. 1:41 left to play in the first quarter. Off on the layup. Porter with it. George picks him up. Kicks it out to Allen. Allen with the screen for Porter. Shoots over Oubre. The Cavaliers again can't hit. The 76ers leading by 4. Fires for 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Here's Porter. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Challenging the bigger defender, cutting him down to size with that one.
He's not going to back down from anyone. Got to commend the fearless attitude right there.
Maxey. Embiid inside. Allen defending. Oubre outside. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Buries the long-range jumper. Maxey's got 6.
The pure shooting stroke of Maxey, gifted at draining it from outside the arc.
Porter outside. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. Embiid with a screen on LeVert. Philadelphia moving the ball around. George, that's a 2-pointer. Buries the jump shot. 9 points in the game so far.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Philly. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And also, how about the way they decimated the opposition on the offensive glass, getting an impressive number of second chance points.
We've got George. Martin is out there with Oubre. Then there's Maxey. And it's Embiid in at the 5 down low. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
The 76ers leading by 13 and finished off by Martin.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
And how about the playmaking skills of LeVert? I like watching this guy break down the D in the pick and roll. Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. Embiid with the screen on Porter. Maxey passes to Oubre. Maxey kicks to Embiid. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Look, and he knows he has the green light. Embiid's kind of attitude in these moments just makes him even more lethal.
Pass to Mitchell. Allen, a screen on George. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
George looking over the floor. Pass to Maxey. George sets a screen for Maxey. 3-pointer by Embiid. It's rebounded by Cleveland. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And a wide open look for Porter. Another 3 for Cleveland. RJ, so often with rookies, we want to judge them after half a season. We're not very patient with them. How long should we give players to prove themselves in the NBA?
Well, there's a different type of prove yourself. If you're talking about a rookie, I was taught after about game 60, you're no longer a rookie because you played every team, you understand the defensive concept. You might be a little fatigued, but after that, you're no longer a rookie. But to judge them, if they can play in this league, it can take a couple of years.
Mitchell wide open. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Here's Jordan. Oh, look at that play right there.
Okay, that's how it's done.
Woo! Wow.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Embiid, the pass to Maxey. George with the screen on Porter. Maxey against Porter. Just 5 to shoot. Crafty move. And slam dunk by Maxey.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
Richard, something amazing about Donovan Mitchell. He averages over 20 points per game every single season.
Yeah, he is just a natural, talented scorer. He beats you in so many different ways. What I like most about his numbers, they go up in the postseason.
Okoro dishes to Porter. Mobley sets the pick for Porter. Launches it. It's in. That's his third field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
The shot by George, no good. The Cavaliers trail by 12. Mitchell kicks to Porter. Lets the three fly. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. From deep, George. No good there. Cleveland has gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. And there's the call on Evan Mobley. That's his first foul.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Yabusele, he's checked in for Kenyon Martin. Mitchell against George. Maxey with the screen on Mitchell. Outside Maxey. 5 on the clock. The tray. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey, is tough to stay with defensively.
Porter against Maxey. On the wing, Mitchell. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. The 76ers leading by 15. Outside, George. Back to Maxey. High post, Embiid. From the wing. Good, he hits the jump shot. Embiid's got 6.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And so it's Philadelphia. Feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Hey, Kevin, thank you.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime, so we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
On the court for Cleveland, they've got Tristan Thompson. Karis LeVert is out there with Max Strus. And it's Thor in at the 4 spot. LeVert from outside. Rebound by Joel Embiid.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Maxey passes to Embiid. George against LeVert. Pass to Maxey. And here's Embiid. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
In the mid-range, Embiid is pretty confident. He goes right up and drains that jump shot with ease.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
Outside for George. For 3, Oubre. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
Yeah, that's a shame because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
And the ball goes out of bounds and last touch by Strus. And the 76ers with some changes. Martin's checked in for Yabusele. Martin comes in for Kelly Oubre, and it's Kyle Lowry in for Maxey. Here's the 3, and there's Paul George on the assist by Martin. George has got 16.
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
Pass to LeVert, looking to end the run. Drills the 3-pointer.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Outside, Martin. Down low, Embiid kicks to Martin. From deep. They get the rebound. Embiid, the pass to Martin. There's a screen. 6 to shoot. And Lowry has it in the corner. That 3 off the mark. The Cavaliers trail by 21. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Thompson outside. And it's Thompson with the jam.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. We felt it. Even over here, we felt it. And George kicks to Embiid. Pass to Martin. Lowry with the ball. He's picked up by LeVert. And it's Martin missing. Cleveland's gone 1 of 4 in 3-point shots here in the third. Jerome, good.
And he has to build on this because we can see where him being a ghost out there has gotten them so far.
Third quarter of basketball here and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. The shot by George, no good.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Here's Jerome. Thompson, a screen on Lowry. Jerome, good. Jerome's got 4 points in the quarter.
Now, I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
George. Pass to Embiid. Lowry for 3. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. Lowry's got his first 3 points of the game.
Can't let Lowry get comfortable from beyond the arc because he's more than capable of hurting you from there.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Council's checked in, and Maxey subbed in for George. 58 seconds left to play in the third. Maxey looking it over. Outside Lowry. Maxey sets a screen for Lowry. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Releases. And he connects with the jumper. Lowry's got his second bucket of the night.
And he is an elite level decision maker. Lowry understands when to pass out of that pick and roll and when to shoot.
Pass to Strus. Thompson sets the pick for Strus. And he's good on the three ball. Strus has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. And Tristan Thompson gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
8 seconds left in the third quarter. Philadelphia shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Mitchell right side. That will count. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock.
And so it's Philadelphia with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. All around, it's hard to point to any one area where they haven't had the upper hand in this game. We've got more in store for you right after this. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. George is out there with Maxey. Then there's Oubre. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Martin in at the power forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down. Great game for him. Double-double now. 10 points and 11 rebounds.
Get out of that man's way. Embiid throwing down that power finish.
A nice shot by Okoro.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Maxey against Porter. Shot clock at 6. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey. And the 76ers lead by 18. Porter with it. Over to the wing. Mobley sets the pick for Okoro. Martin with the block. And they'll keep possession. Allen's shot is off. The 76ers leading by 18. Right side, Martin. Pass to George. Maxey on the wing. Guarded by Porter. Mobley against George. Here's Martin. Jared Allen grabs the miss. And it's Porter with the ball for the Cavaliers. Mitchell with it. Maxey covering.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Stolen by Okoro. Mitchell against Oubre. Three-pointer. And it's Mitchell missing.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
George passes to Embiid. Outside, Maxey. George with the screen on Mitchell. Maxey against Mitchell. Just 5 on the clock. And here's George for 3. The Cavaliers pull it in.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for Philadelphia.
Coming up to the floor for your Sixers.
We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Knocked loose. Stolen by Mitchell. And now the fast break. Mitchell with the ball to end the cold streak. Drills it from outside.
Oh, this man can move in transition. Like, look at Mitchell's eyes. They just light up when he's on the break.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. It's deflected. Stolen by Mitchell.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Philadelphia.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket. Didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Tyrese Maxey.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
Max Strus is checked in for Cleveland. To the paint, and Mobley throws it down.
Not a long way up for Mobley, but he rises to the rim for the finish.
Outside for George. Embiid with the screen on Strus. Back to George. It's Martin on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. The 76ers again can't hit it. Cleveland with the ball. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter. And Mitchell puts up a deep three. Offensive rebound. Allen against Lowry. Allen passes to Strus. Takes a three. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss. And it's the 76ers with the ball. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points.
And Maxey is just terrific on the drive. His speed and ability to finish is different in so many ways.
George from deep three-point line.